are you doing? There we go. Okay, good.
I want to look at my cheap music discs because I want some music.
Oh, I got some music too. I got a whole bunch of music. Hang on, let me see which ones I can trade because I know I have Rare Drop Koi Koi and a few others that are tradable. Let's see, where did I put those?
I want to try to find the old PSO, but I feel like those are going to be expensive.
All right, so not tradable. That one's tradable. Bewitched Woods, End of Light, Cosmic Twinkle. That's not tradable. That's not tradable. That's not tradable. That one is on Eternal Encore, the Christmas version of it. Well, that's weird. I have one that's tradable and one that's not.
That's weird.
Weird, right?
Yeah, that's strange.
That is so weird. And let's see what else. I got Rare Drop Koi Koi one more, which was another variation of Rare Drop Koi Koi. I have the original Rare Drop Koi Koi. I have 13 of them actually. I've got Weird Arcs, Bullet Showtime. Let's see what else. Not tradable. Not tradable. Not tradable. Not tradable. Not tradable. A lot of these aren't tradable. Some of them are. Burning Hearts. I have Burning Hearts. Oh, I have Burning Hearts. I have one that's tradable and 3 that are not. What the fuck? Oh my goodness. The True Phaleg Battle. I got Blackniak. Friendly Chatting. I got Rose Confession. Fang. I got tons of music, dude, and a lot of it is absolutely tradable.
Yeah, I mean, anything you want to do that's tradable, you want to hook me up with, I'll take them because I'll put them all in my jukebox.
Oh yeah, absolutely. I can hook you up with all the ones that I can trade. So hold on, let me. All right, I got PSO2 main theme second arrangement. That one's tradable. That's not tradable. That's not tradable. That's not. That's not. That's not. That's not. That one is Casino Lobby. Nightfall Province.
The good old casino music.
You got anything by Bon Jovi?
No.
Well, okay. How about Willie Vanilli? I'll just lip sync it though.
No. Not tradable.
How about
Not
True Life
tradable.
Crew?
Burning Hearts. Not tradable. Not tradable. Not tradable.
It looks like somebody's account got compromised, huh?
Yeah. Well, it's not even necessarily somebody that's in the Discord because my Discord link is out there everywhere, so anybody can get my Discord link. All they have to do is go to my fucking Twitch, and they can get the Discord link. So it's not even necessarily that somebody that's in our Discord got hacked. It could very well be that somebody came, got the link, came in the Discord and put a bunch of spam hoping that somebody would be dumb enough to click on it. But fortunately, we have some pretty good admins in our Discord that are on top of it. Hack, namely. All right. And me when I see it in time, but by the time I logged in today, it was Hack already took care of it. Communication, Destiny, Timeless Fortune. What?
This search engine in general is such a piece of shit.
Oh, it is. It's a horrible piece of crap, dude.
Like, awful. It's like, bro, like, what's going on here?
It's so dumb. If you haven't searched the item before, it won't let you find it unless you do search by price. You have to do search by price. If you try to do the little search that's at the top, that one will not always find your shit. But if you have it typed in exactly like it's supposed to be and you do search by price, it will always find it. It's fucking stupid.
Like, I'm just trying to, trying to figure out what music discs are there for the old PSO. And so, like, I'm trying to figure out how do they have them categorized that PSO comes up? I have no idea.
Well, so I have, let's see, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24 songs that I can give you.
Nice.
Including a couple different variations of Rare Drop Koi Koi.
I love it.
Now we just have to figure out how to do this. Because on base, we can still trade anything that came from base. So I think it might be easiest if we just go over to base. I trade you what
over
is
to base.
showing up. Yeah, like what is actually showing. Let me throw these in storage so I can pull them back out. And then whatever I can't trade to you directly over there, we'll come back over here and I'll have you search up and you can get them out of the shop.
Okay.
All right, so I'm going to jump back over to base game.
I will do the same.
In fact, I'll just go this way. I'll just use the Riker. Fuck it. And I will caution you, taking stuff back and forth between the games, you'll want to put your items in storage and then pull them out because things that you have on your character in base will disappear when you come over here and vice versa.
I remember that. I remember it used to do that.
Yeah, it's kind of annoying. All right, let's see. Block transfer, PSO2 block. Yeah, so just meet me in my room, and I'll open up a trade window with you, and I'll see what I can trade to you first, and then we'll trade everything, and then what I can't, I'll have to bring you over back onto here, and we'll have you look
Give
up.
us a feature for this for New Genesis. I don't understand.
What's that?
I don't understand why they just didn't give us a trade feature for New Genesis.
Because they claim it's to fight RMT, but we all know it's bullshit because they're not stopping RMT. They ban people by the hundreds every month for RMT. And it's easy to see who's RMTing. Look up a grinder and then put minimum price 10 million and look at how many people are selling grinders, one grinder for 10, 20, 40, 50, 200 million. That's RMT, dude. That's what they're doing. It's fucking blatant and obvious, but Sega, in their infinite fucking wisdom, instead of letting us have trading back as premium users, they said, nope, fuck you. We're combating this RMT. But meanwhile, they're not stopping a goddamn thing.
Super casino stuff.
Yeah, it's fucking stupid. They're fucking stupid. Pisses me off.
RMT.
Yes, real money trading.
I just got a super casino campaign thing. How often do they do that?
Every week for the past few weeks. So you want to make sure that
Oh, wow. Okay.
I believe it goes on for one more week. You'll get 20 casino coin passes, and they added more star gems to the purchasability in the casino as well for this event, so you can actually get a few more star gems with it than you normally would. I've just been gambling with it. I just use it to gamble. I don't need money.
Yeah, I just want to play the Rappy slots. That's it.
All right, default storage. Now let's
All right,
go.
I gotta go to a room now.
Yep.
Let's see.
Let's go to your friends list and
Yeah, friends list, personal quarters, visit personal quarters. There we go.
looks like I can trade quite a few of these, dude. If not all of them.
I still love the ESO
All right, so
flavor.
let me see. I gotta click on you, I think, right?
Oh, look at this
Oh, wait,
map.
nearby characters. There, I like this one better. So you can have Monica have an orgasm. All right, now how do I do this? Nearby characters. Al, initiate item trading. Oh yeah. Gotta put in my fucking code. All right.
Trade request.
Yeah, there we go. All right, so now I can go over here. Bam, why is it not showing any of the discs? Hold on. I gotta cancel because it's not showing them now. None of these are showing as bound, so... all right, let me see if I can just go put it in your room. I might just have to put them in your room. It might be one of those because it's not showing up on the trade. So
Yeah.
let me go to... how the fuck... I gotta remember how to get to your room now. The friends list. Where's my friends list? There it is. Alistair. Communication. Visit personal quarters, sir. God damn. Yeah, none of them are shown as the little bound thingy, so they're all shown as like they're able to be traded over here, but put item in. Yeah, no, it's not letting me fucking select any of those songs. I can put that in there for you. There. Gave you an emote. That's all I can give you over here. So apparently it's not gonna let me do them over here, so I'm gonna put them back in storage and go back over to NGS, and we'll just have to what I'll do is I'll put something up for sale for a weird price so you can find my shop. And then I'll just put them all up so you can just like select them all and get them that way, because otherwise it'll take fucking forever. So let me store these fucking items. God damn, that's so annoying. None of them are shown as bound, but for some reason it won't let me trade them to you. So default storage. All right. All right.
I'll out.
Yeah. Yeah. I'll meet you back on base. I mean, back on NGS. Damn, that's annoying though. Although it was good that we did that because you got your casino coin passes for the week, which is good.
Now, do they give you coins every day, or I forgot how it
Nope.
works?
Nope. You only get 5 casino coin passes every day if you do at least one daily on base game. But the 20 that you get was a weekly reward that they did as a campaign. So there was 1 month they're giving you, those coin passes every day or every week for 4 weeks.
Oh, okay.
All right, now let me pull these back out of default storage.
Uh-huh.
I'm gonna go hit the latrine. I'll be back in a second.
All right.
Careful out there. Head call.
Yeah, they're all showing up as available to sell. Like, what the fuck, man? Oh my God, why? Remove. I need something that's cheap. Oh my God, come on, man. Get the fuck out of here. Let's do this one. Okay, that's a little bit fucking better. God damn. Yeah, that'll work. I'll put one of them in there, and I'll put the price at, like... Yeah, now he'll be able to find my shop.
All right, I'm back.
All right, so... much to my surprise, all of these songs, every fucking one, sell for 100,000 or more. So
Oh, wow.
it's going to be a treat trying to do this. So what I did was I put a recycle badge, an N recycle badge in my shop for 11,111,000. So, all ones.
Yeah.
And so you'll be able to search that one and then click on it, and then that'll put you in my shop, and then you can then select all the music that I'm going to put up at once and get it. And I can only do half now and half after you get this half because I don't have enough space in my shop for all of them. So
It was a recycle badge.
yeah, an N recycle badge. So look up an N recycle badge and set your minimum
an M.
price to 11,111,000.
Hold on a second. N-recycle, right?
Yes, N-recycle badge. Here, I can show you exactly how it's spelled if you need me to, but yeah, just N-recycle.
A badge.
And then set your minimum price to like 11 million, and mine should be near the top.
Minimum price.
Again, this is just so you can find my shop.
11 million? Oh,
Yes.
I forgot the zeros. Okay, gotcha. The extra zeros threw me off.
Yeah, I know. I don't know why.
Okay.
All right.
And badge. It says 11111.
Yes, that's me. Okay, so if you click on that, like you're gonna go to my shop and get it, then you
Yeah.
should actually see my shop. You should see like a whole bunch of stuff, right?
Yeah.
All right, so back out one, and then
Yep, got
get ready to hit that search again. I'll tell you when to hit it, but I got to
Okay.
set all these for 1,000 first. So, and then what you're gonna want to do is just go right down that fucking list and all the music that's 1,000. Just check all of it and then buy it all.
Gotcha.
Because I tried looking up the cheapest one of these songs, and the cheapest one is Rare Drop Koi Koi, and it goes for 100,000. All the rest go for 250K and up. And it's
So
like,
ridiculous.
oh my god, why? I get copyright strikes for playing some of this shit.
And that recycle badge for all sevens.
Yeah, that's, again, this is people RMTing do shit like that. But all right, are you ready?
I am.
All right, here we go. And it's all up for sale.
Oh, look at that. Yep. Here we go.
Get them all. And do it quickly. Because bots
Done.
can get those fuckers too. All right, cool. So now... Very good. Now I'm going to put up the rest.
Hold on. Let me just refresh my cost. Okay. There we go. Yep.
Okay, now let me put the rest up. It's very fortunate for you too, because I've been a music collecting whore for a long time. All right, this is the rest of them. It looks like there's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 more coming. So, setting the price now. Even the Christmas version of Eternal Encore, so you can cry listening to the dragon dying. All right, you ready?
Yeah.
All right, go. They all up for sale.
Yep. Got them all.
All right, cool. Now I'm gonna pull that grinder out of my fucking shop so people don't think I'm fucking RMTing.
Oh my god, the whole game just went black on my screen.
Yeah, you're having some weird shit, man.
I'm gonna have to log back out. Go back to the title screen. Everything's black. The whole screen is black. All I see is speech bubbles.
You
popping
might
out.
want to try checking your files, man. You might have some corrupted files. But yeah, the point is you got the songs. Now you just have to learn them, and then you got them.
Anything from NSYNC in there?
Material storage, that goes there. That, okay, so yeah, yeah, you might have to, reboot your shit. I would check. I would do like, I don't know if Xbox has like a file integrity check
No.
or something, but
You would just have to uninstall the whole game and re-download it
ugh.
if you were worried about that. You know.
Yeah, well, you might have to do that when you're not busy or something, just because if you're going to load into a UQ and you're black screen, like this could bite you in the ass a lot more than It seems
I'm
like
good.
it would right now.
I'm just gonna go, guys. You're gonna have to fight for me, and I'll try to keep healing.
Yeah, yeah, yeah. But yeah, so that takes care of that. So now you got some music, got your weapon camo. Now, did you still need to get cocoons and towers done for skill points?
No, I found the Trainia skill point thing. I just bought that and got all my skill points.
Oh, okay, sweet. Okay. Yeah, you could have level skipped and you could have done that. So yeah. All right, cool. So then you don't need those. And you're already leveled up, right?
I already filled out my skill tree. That's done.
For
the
your
only thing I did,
did you do your skill tree for your subclass too, right?
yep.
Okay, good.
I'm
We need
gonna
to do add-on skills for you now too. That's the other thing we need to do. Add-on skills and PA customization. Those are the two things that you have not done that you'll need to do or will want to do. PA customization's not as important as add-on skills. So you'll definitely want to get some of those add-on skills done ASAP.
Like without going into too much detail just yet, how do you I guess the question is, how do you is it really time consuming to do the add-on skills? Like,
No. It just costs some money and materials. So to do at least a level 1 add-on skill, because you're going to want to do at least a level 1 on every class. Even classes you don't play, because those add-on skills are active all the time. So, like for me, for example, every class has an add-on skill that can give you HP up. And if you have all of your classes have that HP up, you're going to get like an extra 150 health or some shit.
okay.
So it's significant. And a lot of people thought that was only for classes that you're playing. No, it's always active all the time. Like if I show you my add-on skill list, mine are all maxed out too. I can go down and scroll down the list and everyone's level 20.
Is there a reason to buy 6 different Enia armors or no? Because I have 3 so far.
Yeah, no, you don't need 6. You only need
Okay.
3. You'll only ever need 3 now. That's the thing. They've kind of changed how the augments and stuff work. Pretty much all the augments now, almost all of them are all potency. So there's no more, oh, I have to get technique for because I need no. Because they're all potency now. There's like there's only, I think the only ones that are specific to that are like your Anades. Those you could get one that has like melee and tech. But all the other ones like Gland Gigas Maste, Lux Hoffenale, Grand Gladius Soul, they're all potency. So you don't have to focus on one or the other. Now you focus on the highest.
Gotcha.
And yeah, so there's also augments called EX augments that you can only get from Eridim weapons series. You can transfer them to the Wingguard, which is the best in slot weapon. To do that, however, it overrides all of the augments that are on the Wingguard unless you're using an augment transfer pass. So it's highly recommended that you figure out, and EX augments are only for weapons, so you don't have to worry about those for armor. But that means you're gonna want to get your EX augments figured out first, and then augment the rest, because the EX augments, to get them over to your weapon, are gonna require you to override everything.
Okay. All right, so I'm over at the class counter and I see that add-on skills. Is there anything I should do right now?
Yeah, so if you go into add-on skills and you click on it, and you say generate add-on skill, then you pick the class to generate it for. You're going to want to start at the top and just work your way down, because you're going to want to get every single one of these done, at least at level 1. So at level 1, it's going to require 1 Hunter EX cube, and then it's 5,000 Meseta. So you can roll that and yeah, and it's not guaranteed that you're going to get high numbers on any of it, but it's really cheap, and you can keep rolling it until you get better ones. And you can stash or store up to 3 different ones per class. So if you get a Hunter one that you really like, and then you roll again and you get another one you really like, you can save them both. You can have up to 3 loadouts per class for add-on skills.
Okay.
But as you look at the add-on skills, there's 1, 2, 3, 4, and 5, right? 5 guarantees 20s on everything. That's the best you can get, but it also requires 5 master cubes and a million Meseta to do it. But once you do that one, like I've done that for every one of my classes, they're all at maxed out now. But if you, let's say you didn't have that much, but you had a ton of Hunter EX cubes, you could spend 100 EX cubes for Hunter and spend 5,000 Meseta, and you're guaranteed 15s on everything. So that's really the best one to do. And the easiest way to do that, because it doesn't cost much Meseta, it costs EX cubes that are for class specific. Because remember, there's EX cubes and there's class EX cubes. So for these, you need class EX cubes. And to get class EX cubes, you have to overlevel that class. So for example, if you need Hunter EX cubes, you want to level Hunter to 90, and then every time you level it up again, you're going to get 10 class cubes. So it goes really fast. Like once you're like I am and you have every class maxed out, you can get class cubes fucking fast. But if you don't have every class maxed out and you still need class cubes, there's lots of different things you can do to get class cubes. Like the limited time quest right now is dropping class cubes. There's exchanges you can do for them. There's all kinds of different ways you can get class cubes now. It's not nearly as hard to get as they used to be.
Okay.
So don't panic about that. But what I would, if I were you, I would try to get, I would roll every class once so I got at least some fucking add-on skill. And then I would save up until I could do the level 15s. And
so
then,
I can't, since I just clicked Hunter, I don't have any Hunter EX cubes, so I can't do that one.
Right, exactly, because you need EX cubes for Hunter. You only need 1 to do a level 1, so it's easy to get 1 Hunter cube. Like I said, we can just go run a few things.
Or I should just do it now.
Say that again?
If I have one, at least one for each class, I just roll them.
Yep.
Might as well just.
Yep, absolutely. Because right now you have nothing, so anything is better than nothing.
So like, okay, so I just did a Slayer one, level 1, just to see.
Uh-huh.
It says main event, down critical rate, up level 9, sub effect, reduced photon blast cooldown level 12, and then sub effect PP recovery upon joining trial level 11.
All right, so the second 2 you got aren't bad. The top one, the main stat, that will never go down. So now that you've got a level 9 there, if you roll that again, it might be a 9 again, but it'll never ever be below a 9. So
But I lose those sub effects.
You would lose the sub effects, exactly. But you can save them as loadouts. So save that one as a loadout, and then you could roll Slayer again. And if you got something better, you could save that in the second loadout and roll it again. And if you got something better, you can save that in the third loadout. And you don't have to start overwriting them until you have 3 loadouts saved. Then you have to figure out which ones you want to overwrite.
So as of now, it's like it has a blue check next to Slayer 1. It says register add-on skill. I just click that and say yes, correct?
Yes. I am pretty sure that's what that is there. Add-on skill generate.
Do Slayer 3 and do not register. But
Yeah, do not register is if you don't like it and you don't want to overwrite any of your previous 3, then you just say do not register.
Okay, so I'm going to register this one for the shits and giggles.
Yeah, I would register every single one that you do until you have 3 on everything. And then that's when you have to start going, okay, I want to override that one because your main stat will never go down now. So once you get that main stat up, then it's just rolling the second ones.
It looks like I have another Slayer cube, so I'm going to try an add-on skill 1 again.
Yep. Yeah, and like I said, you can keep rolling more. You can go for higher numbers. The first one will guarantee you nothing but 1s across the board. The second one will guarantee you, I think it's 5s, and the next one's 10s, and the next one's 15, and lastly is 20. And you'll see there are certain ones that you're going to want to focus more on, like critical rate up for Braver. So you'll get an extra 10% crit chance if you have that add-on skill for Braver. Or is it 5? I don't remember. It's extra crit chance, though, for Braver. So you'll want to, like, possibly focus on rolling that one to get that the highest on the main stat, because, again, those are the ones that never go down.
Okay, so for Force, now here you go. So for Force, I have 303 Force EX cubes.
Okay, that's good. That means you could do the 100 and guarantee 15s for your force.
Okay, so what? But I have to roll a skill 1 first, right? I have to.
No. So what you do is when you're on the add-on skill, you say generate add-on skill, you select force. So
Yeah.
add-on skill, generate add-on skill, select
Yep.
force, and then you go add-on skill 3. Is it 3? No, it's
The only
4. Add-on skill 4.
Add on 1. That's the only option I have.
Okay, so you probably haven't unlocked the others yet because you have to do a certain number to get them to that point. So just look at what class you have the most EX cubes for, and then just do level 1s and just keep rolling a bunch of level 1s, and eventually you'll get those unlocked. I forget exactly where they unlocked, like in terms of what number, but you do have to do rolls before you unlock those later stages. But ultimately, that's what you're going to want to do on Force when you have the ability. Like, I've got 1,952 Force EX cubes. So I could totally do that a lot, but I'm already done on everything.
Okay, now I have an add-on skill 2. Okay.
Yeah, so, and the more you do, the more you'll unlock. What you're going to want to do is save at least 100 of those Class EX cubes on your Force for when you finally unlock skill level 4. Because that's the one you're going to want to do on your force. That's going to guarantee you 15s across the board. And maybe more. You know, it's guaranteed 15, but you might get 18 on your primary stat. You never know. But that's the way that works, is the primary stat will never, ever go down lower than the highest you get that to, with a maximum of 20. And the other two substats are always random and will always roll whatever the fuck you select in terms of level. So I did level 5 on all mine when I finally got, enough master cubes. And sometimes I got lucky and I got the HP up and like something else I wanted. Sometimes I wasn't as lucky and I got something like jump height or something. And it's like, okay, whatever. Yeah, so my hunter has
I
burn
fill out
resistance, so that's
1
good.
for all-
What?
Should I fill out the skill 1 for all 3 registered? Should I keep trying to roll and get some good ones for all 3
Yeah.
slots?
Yeah, I did. I mean, as long as you have the resources, you can do that. But again, just be aware that you're consuming resources, and at some point you might want to say, okay, I'm going to hold off on this class, do a different class, do da 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 da. And we can get class cubes pretty easily, but if you focus on getting one class maxed out, like your force, and then you could use your force to level up every other class as a subclass to 85, and it's really fast and really easy. So you just run Stia yellow triggers as a force, making every other class one at a time your subclass until they're all at 85, and then you just flip and make force your subclass. And then you have the main class as whatever it is you're working on. So Slayer, for example, would be your main class, and then subclass would be Force. So then you keep playing like a Force. You keep playing like you normally would play, except now you're leveling up those other 5 levels on that class. And once every class is at 90, then it's super fast to get hundreds of class cubes, because then you just set that class as your main and go run the yellow triggers in Stia, and it takes less than a minute per run, and you get anywhere from 800 to 2 million EXP per run, 800,000 to 2 million EXP per run, depending on the boosters you have going. And half of that EXP goes to that subclass, but you won't need it because that's going to be done. So then you'll just be leveling up the main class, and it goes really fucking fast. I'm talking like 6-7 runs to fully be done and have shit tons of cubes. It's really fast once you do that. But you got to get at least one class fully maxed out, and then you use that class to get all the other ones up.
All right, so I'm going to do skill 2 now and see what I get.
Yeah.
And these all pile up on top of each other? They all stack?
No, so like I said, you have 3 in a loadout that you can choose. So You'll have to override some. If you're doing level 2s, you might have to override some of your level 1 ones. But you'll want to because they'll be better because they're level 2s, so your chances of getting better numbers are higher.
HP up. What is HP up exactly? Does it give you a description or no?
Yeah, no, it's HP up. It gives you more HP for that class. So, like, I get an extra 20 HP for my hunter having HP up maxed out. So I get an extra 20. If every class has HP up maxed out, that's 20 HP per class. 20, 40, 60, 80. That's 200 extra health. Unfortunately for me, I don't have HP up on every class. I have it up on Slayer. I have it up on Waker. I have it on Bouncer, but I don't have it on Braver. I have it on Tekker. I have it on Force. I have it on Gunner. I don't have it on Ranger. And I don't have it on Fighter. So I don't have it on, I think, 3 classes. But yeah, you'll see. Like, there's burn resistance. There's crit damage. Each class has its own primary stat.
Gotcha.
So, like, melee potency is always Hunter. And Fighter's always crit hit potency, and Ranger's always ranged weapon potency, and Gunner's always offensive photon blast gauge accumulation, and Tekker's always technique weapon potency up. I'm sorry, Force. And then Tekker is natural photon blast gauge accumulation up. And then critical rate is for Braver. And then dash and glide PP recovery is Bouncer, which is really good. And then PP up for Waker. And then downed critical rate up is for Slayer. And those are the primary stats for each one. And then the substats can be one of 4 different stats. And also, if you ever decide to play this on a PC, you're going to want to get your your account link code from the console that you're playing on.
I'll never do that because I'll never have a PC that'll run it, so that's fine.
Okay.
Well, that's a garbage roll. I'm going to get rid of that one.
I don't know if you've done the keyword yet. Did you do the Midsummer?
No, I got to do that. What is it? MID?
Here, I'll put it in Whisper for you. Oh wait, I haven't whispered yet.
TCG Craze? Is that what it was?
Yep.
Ah, that was good. What does it give you?
3 Rappy Fritters, which
yeah,
are 24-hour 10% boosters. So they're only good if you're going to be on playing for like a whole day kind of thing.
Well, there's a day where everyone's at work and school. There we go.
Yep, there you go. That's the day to use that kind of boost, because it's a 24-hour booster.
Add-on skills. Generate add-on. Let's see. Back to this.
There's also
Ugh. Garbage rolls.
Yeah, sometimes you will get absolute shit, dude. I can't tell you how many times I've fucking rolled stuff and got absolute shit over and over again.
You can get
What's that?
for a potency for a level. What's the highest you can
20.
get for a level?
20.
20. Oh,
Yeah, 20's the cap. That's why if you use a Master Cube, 5 Master Cubes and 1,000,000 Meseta, it's guaranteed all 20s.
yeah, that's good. I don't care about panic resistance. Fuck you.
Yeah, I know. Trust me. Okay. Hi, Buttercup.
Oh, I got a level 3 unlocked. That's good.
you got your rope there. Is that your rope? Is that your rope?
Searching the authority.
Is that your rope? Is that your rope? Silly girl.
Oh wow, I got level 3, 4, and 5 already.
Nice.
Oh, I don't have any. I only have 2 master cubes.
Yeah, well, that you'll get those. So you can trade for 5 fragments a week from Archie for 25,000 Genesis points, and for every 10 fragments, that's 1 Master Cube. You can convert them for free. So every week, make sure you visit Archie, get your 5 fragments. Every other week, you'll get 1 Master Cube. Plus, they offer Master Cubes in the seasonal shop. Stop, Buttercup. No, stay down. Stop it. Behave. And so there's lots of places you can get Master Cubes. You might even be able to end up rolling your level 5 on your Force sooner than you think. But again, it's not as critical as getting at least level 1 rolled on everything. I love you, Buttercup, but you just won't leave me alone. I'm not playing right now, honey. You're so cute with your little tongue hanging out. You're just a big sweetie pie. You're just a big sweetie pie. No bite. Anyway. Alright, I gotta get my food buff and all that crap. I gotta do all my crap now, so let's do that. Let's go creative space.
So I should do an add-on skill 4 then?
For your Force, yeah, if you can, if you have it unlocked, yeah. That's guaranteed 15 across the board, and then you'll never roll lower than 15 on that primary stat. Okay. Hack had gold yesterday, and he's got white today. Man, fucking what the fuck, dude? I keep getting shitty-ass trees. I got such a bad fucking seed number, I swear to God. God damn it. Why do these fucking trees all have to suck? Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness, my goodness, my goodness. Oh, Mega Maid's got a gold tree today. All right, let me put that in the tree status. Mega has gold today. All right. Yeah, it sucks, Al. I have to, because I stream the game. Any song that was ever a part of a collab, once the collab's over, I cannot play the game, that music on my stream, or I get copyright strikes.
That sucks.
It's stupid. It's fucking in-game music, and yet I can't play it because it was part of a collab, and it's collab's over, so we're gonna Sony Japan fucking gonna copyright strike you and mute your 12-hour stream because of 30 seconds in somebody's fucking room.
Woof. Woof.
It's fucking stupid.
So basically, one of these, so for Force, one of these loadouts now, I can choose which one to be active.
Yes. That is exactly right. Basically it's your loadout.
Oh wow, I got a potency 15, an HP up 15, and a natural PP up 15.
Nice. So that's really good. HP up is always really great to get as a secondary, and then of course your main obviously is 15. It's not gonna. Now your main will never go lower, even if you rolled level 1s for your Force. You will never go below 15 on the primary stat.
Right. And so like, I don't have Tector as a sub or primary class right now.
Right.
Even though I don't have it, if I have one of those loadouts selected, do I benefit from it?
Yes, every class. That's why I said you want to get an add-on skill for every fucking class, because they're always active all the time. And you'll never want to be a tech or sub anyway if you're a Force. That's the dumbest thing in the world.
No, I know that, but I was just saying, like, so it does count still, so that's good to know.
Yes, every stat, and I can prove it to you. I can show you my health, and I can change one of my loadouts, and I can show you. It absolutely affects everything all the time.
So, like, I have one for Slayer right now, down critical hit rate up 9.5%. So, since I have Bouncer as my subclass, if I down something, that Slayer buff will come in handy.
Absolutely.
Wow.
Absolutely, man. Oh,
Well, they
that's why
really-
I said at least roll level 1 on everything you can,
Yeah.
because then you have
and
something.
cubes on some of the stuff.
Yep, and you can get more cubes. We can run missions that drop the cubes.
Yeah.
There's all kinds of different missions you can do just for cubes, like the rumbles, the rumble and the other one. Let me get the fuck out of this creative space so I can fucking read my map again. God, this shit's so annoying. Oh, you can't open your map when you're in a creative space. Fucking dumb shit. But the Cannonball Rumble and the Cannonball Strike, those quests, they reward EX cubes. And you don't have to have the classes leveled up to get them. It's just random in terms of what you're going to get. But those are... And I believe you can also get class cubes from running the LTQ and everything else too right now. But again, the easiest way is to get every fucking class leveled up.
Yeah.
And then it's like, oh, I need cubes. I can go run fucking... If I have some boosters going, I'll get a level per run in Stia Trigger. So I'll do Yellow Trigger. I'll get a level per run. That's 10 cubes per run. I do 10 runs. I got 100 cubes. You know, it's fucking fast.
Yeah.
And again, the runs are a minute a piece. And you don't even have to have gear to do it. Because you're not using anything of yours to kill the enemies. It's
So
you're hitting bombs and...
You were talking about...
Hang on, Al. Hang on.
Yeah.
You gotta go, honey? Okay, I love you. I'll see you in the morning, honey. Okay, night-night. Alright, I'm back.
You were saying something about the master cubes. Who do I talk to do exchanges for them?
So, Archie is the person you'll want to talk to get the fragments each week, and you can get 5 fragments. It takes 10 fragments to make 1 cube. But yeah, Archie's who you talk to get the 5 a week. And then when you have 10 and you're ready to convert them, you just go to the item lab enhancement and, you know, instead of augment capsules, you say other enhancement items. And
Where is this Archie?
Archie is the one that's standing next to the big colorful building blocks near pretty much every Riker device in every town.
Yeah, I gotcha. Okay. And so you get 5,000. You get 5 fragments from him a week.
Yes, you can get 5 fragments from her every week, and she will also give you other things that you might need, but everything from her costs Genesis points.
Right.
So that's the other thing I was trying to tell you is there's a Genesis point booster for 50 star gems in the Star Gem shop. That booster lasts for a fucking 168 hours, or also known as a week. So for a week, everything you do that gives you Genesis points will give you double Genesis points. So I highly recommend you spend the 50 star gems every week and buy your fucking Genesis point booster every week.
In the SG shop, correct?
In the SG shop, correct. It's all the way at the bottom.
So if I activate it now for the next week, I'll have a benefit from it.
Yep. And that means when you go to get somebody's tree in their room, you're going to get double points. So if somebody's got a rainbow tree, you're going to pick up that rainbow tree and then you're done. Because that's going to be your 1,250 points for the day in one fucking tree. If somebody's got a gold tree, normally it'll take 2, but not many. 1 gold tree normally will get me most of the way done, and then I just need like 1 or 2 other trees. But that will also reason for quests that give Genesis points. There's a quest called a time extension quest. And if you get all 6 stages of that done, which is really easy and pretty fast, 2 people can do it, you're going to get 8,000 Genesis points. But if you have that booster running, you get 16,000 Genesis points.
Okay.
So you can max out your Genesis points that you can earn per week from quests really fast.
And the master fragments, I should buy those all 5 every time.
Yep, every week you're going to spend 25,000 minimum to get your 5 Master Cube fragments. You might also want to spend a few more and get some of the minerals and stuff because they're really cheap. For example, and some of the stuff resets monthly for Archie, some of it's weekly. The Master Cube fragments are weekly, and some of the other like discs and stuff, they're weekly. If you look at the days remaining until you reset, Yeah. So you can buy a lot of the stuff like those customization discs. Those you need for doing your PAs, customizing your PAs and shit. You only need one disc Omni to do a level 10, which is the cap of PAs. So you'd only need one Omni disc per level 10 PA that you want to do, and each PA has 3 different variations that you can do. So technically, if you wanted to max out all 3 different variations on, say, Zonde, for example, you would need 3 of those disc Omnis, because you're going to have to max out 3 of those different categories.
Gotcha.
But you'll see what the different ones are. You might choose like, oh, I don't want to do that Zonde because it just makes it spread more. Or I do want to do that Zonde because it makes it spread more. That's the one I did. But you can also do one where it increases your potency. You can do one where it makes your heavy attack Zonde spread to other enemies. There's all different variations of these PAs. You got to go into the thing, go to customize PA, and look at what you have available.
So would it behoove me to buy up a couple of those now, the X Omnis?
Sure, I mean...
I have 52,000 points, that's why I'm asking.
Yeah, so, and again, remember, you can only earn 50,000 a week from quests and stuff, and then you're down to 1,250 a day from the trees. So once you hit that 50,000 cap for the week, then you're just going to earn points from trees every day when you do them. That's it.
Right.
Unless there's tasks and stuff, because if you look, there's tasks that we have, like limited time tasks and other tasks that will reward Genesis points. So there's lots of different ways to get Genesis points, but the point is,
Now, okay, yeah, go ahead.
you'll want to spend them each week for the ones that are weekly, like the Master Cube fragment. And again, it's 25,000 Genesis points for the 5 cube fragments. So yeah, and that's a lot. That hits you in the feels. So if you're not on top of your Genesis points, or you're not doing a couple of time extension quests each week, which we always do a couple each week together so we can get those points maxed out, you're going to need to do that, because that's how you get them.
Gotcha. Okay. There's a whole lot to this, so I'm just trying
There's
to like...
so much,
follow
dude. So much to this game since you've been gone. It's not even funny.
As far as I'm concerned, I'm just going to put it out there. I don't plan on min-maxing, if at all, for a long time. I'm more of like, I want to make sure I get like
Good
my
enough.
weapons relatively situated.
Yeah,
and,
good
like,
enough.
Yeah, you know?
Yeah, well, the cool thing is the Argent cool weapons that they gave you and the Ephistant armors,
Yeah.
that'll get you into every bit of the endgame content that's out right now.
So I was looking with Suki at like both of I got the Luxtra rod and I got the Argent cool rod, but it looks to me like the Luxtria rod is a better rod. Like it has higher
Yes,
attacks.
but here's
and
why. Because it's fucking seasonal. In a week, it ain't gonna do shit.
Gotcha.
It's a seasonal weapon. So yeah, it's good. They're fully upgraded. They're great right now. But as soon as the seasonal event ends, that third augment on those fuckers, that seasonal augment that gives them the huge boost that they get, goes bye-bye.
Okay, so the seasonal revolution unit augment will disappear.
No. So on the weapons that you can get from the Leextras, whatever the fuck they're called. Yeah, Leextras. The Sezun Twel Saramonoviv.
Yeah.
That fucker's gonna go bye-bye. Because what happens is that is only good. That gives you 3.5 potency and then 10% more potency against seasonal enemies and 10% crit rate against seasonal enemies and damage resistance against seasonal enemies. That goes bye-bye. You'll still have the 3.5% potency, but the other stuff will go bye-bye. There will be no more 10% added bonus to that. No more 10% crit.
Once that disappears, then it'll behoove me to switch back to the Argent cool as the weapon of choice.
Very likely. Very likely.
Gotcha.
But you're probably, in all honesty, you're probably going to want to look for a decent Eridim weapon, because you can get them cheap. And if you find the combination of the EX augments that you want, buy that weapon, and then you take that and you get a Wingard, that's endgame weapon, and then you transfer those to it first. And then you finish augmenting the Wingard, because the EX augments, like I said, to get them on the weapon without using a transfer pass, you're going to need to override everything that's on the Wingard you have now. So if you don't have a Wingard yet, that's fine. But just keep that in mind. Start looking through the Eridim weapon series. They're the 11-star. There's only 2 11-star weapons out right now, Wingard and Eridim. And they're both amazing, but Wingard is top tier. But they're both amazing. So find an Eridim weapon that has the combination of the 3 EX augments that you want. Now, again, in the chats, in the Discord chats, I have put down a list of every single EX augment that's available. So you can go, okay, I want EX Hysterical Strength, I want EX PP Burn Up, and I want Endure Pain PB Boost. Okay, so I want to find those 3. So then you have to search the shops, and it will take you fucking forever. And here's why. Because let's say you want to get one with EX Hysterical Strength. Well, guess what? EX Hysterical Strength comes in 5 different fucking variations. Hysterical Strength X, Hysterical Strength H, Hysterical Strength R. Okay? So, and you can't search, you have to search them all by themselves. You can't search Hysterical Strength and expect it to pull up every single Hysterical Strength unless you're just searching Hysterical Strength. So if you start like trying to combine your searches, it's going to be damn near impossible. So I have different ways I suggest people search for the Eridim stuff. But like for me, for example, the combination that I have on my weapon, EX Shortage PP Burn Up, EX Hysterical Strength, and EX Endure Pain, those all synergize with each other. And to get those 3 on my weapon, I had to spend 40 million to buy the weapon that had them on it already, because you can't change EXs out. You can only do 3 at a time. So if you don't like those 3, you swap those 3 out for another 3, but you can't change the 2 and make it a different one with the 2. No, it's always the 3 that are there. That's what you fucking get. So you have to find the weapon that's going to have the EX augments, all 3 that you want. Then you get that weapon. Then you transfer those to your other weapon. Or you just use the fucking Eridim and finish augmenting it and say, screw it, I'm going to use Eridim because it's second best in slot. So why not? So that's how I would look at that. But that's definitely something you're going to want to look into, because those EX augments are very, very powerful. So like right now, the highest damage augment we have is Lux Hafanale at 5% potency, right? These EX augments are all 4.5% potency. Everyone, except Hysterical Strength is 4%, but that's because it adds more potency when you actually proc it. So yeah, depending on what you want to do, it depends on what you want to look for in terms of the EX augments. Again, there's 23 different ones, and there's all the 5 different variations of each one of those 23. So there's a lot of combinations out there that are possible. You're going to want to find the best one that works for you. For me, I wanted all damage. I wanted to have the most potency, the most damage that can be put out by me. So I got Hysterical Strength, Endure Pain, and Sheared PP Burn Up. The way that those work is as soon as I consume 100 PP, I start myself on fire. So I catch fire. I get burned. I start burning. And while I'm burning, every 10 seconds that I'm burning, I'm proccing 2% more of my Photon Blast gauge, just instantly filling. And then Hysterical Strength procs when I'm under status effect, which gives me an extra 2% potency on top of the 4% potency. So that makes that a 6% potency. So that's why the combination that I have on my weapon was so expensive, because it was when it first came out. Everybody was trying to get this exact combination, and it was really, really expensive. Whereas Mei got hers for like 12 million, and I think Hack got one with the same combination for 10 million. So you can get them cheaper if you find somebody that's got them. But again, it's really fucking hard to search for those 3 EX augments, because they all have a different letter at the end. And if you have a weapon that has Shortage Burn Up H, Endure Pain R, and Hysterical Strength D, and you search those and somebody has that exact combination, it'll come up in your search. But if they don't have that exact, let's say they have a Hysterical Strength X instead of D, it's not coming up in your search. So what I recommend doing is searching up EX Shortage PP Burn Up, and then looking through every single weapon that has burn up on it, because burn up is the crux. You need to have burn up. If you don't have burn up, it's not going to proc Endure Pain. It's not going to proc Hysterical Strength. So you find burn up and you look up all the weapons that have burn up, and then you just go down the list and you look and see if any of them have the other 2 augments as well. And if you find one that has the other 2 augments, that's what you want to fucking buy. At least for me, because I'm going max potency, max damage. But you might want to go like on my force. For example, when I'm on my force, I didn't go with Wingard because I don't play force except for doing, mobbing and stuff like that, right? Force is not the main class that I play. Braver is. But I play force when I'm doing my daily kills and I'm farming for Meseta, stuff like that. I'm always on my force because they just slaughter mobs. And so what I did on my force is I went with shortage burn up, hysterical strength, so I get that extra damage. But then instead of endure pain, photon blast boost, I got EX enemy felled PP gain. So now when I kill an enemy, I get back PP. And that I also have the perks as a force that do that. So now when I'm on my force, I can just spam fucking any PAs I want, any of them. I can just spam them, and I never even come close to running out of PP.
Okay.
So you might find one that does enemy felled PP gain and something else PP, and so you can get some really powerful combinations if what you're going for is I want to be able to spam PAs, or I want to be able to do this, or they're all custom tailored. And the good news is there's no bad EX augments. There's some bad combinations that don't work well together, but there's no such thing as a bad EX augment. They're all good. It's just which ones do you prefer? Which combination are you trying to get?
Gotcha.
But yeah, on my force, oh my god, dude, I'm always on fire, and just I never run out of PP, and because I never run out of PP, I'm always on fire. And you can get your burn up to stage 5, which is like 18 or 20 damage a tick. So you'll start losing health really fast, because every 2 seconds you're losing 18 to 20 health, but you'll never run out of PP. And you'll be doing fucking sick damage. So you'll have to keep an eye on your health, use a heal every so often. Or if somebody else heals, run and get in on that heal. Shit like that.
Yeah.
But yeah, even like the Eridim Rod, that's second best in slot. And you could buy one of those in the player shop with a high Fixa Fatale. And again, Fixa Fatale is king. Don't try to get any other Fixa unless it's like Fixa Wix and you're just focusing on weak points, because the order in which the fixes go for weapons now is best in slot is Fixa Fatale, and then Fixa Wix, and then Fixa Blastor. But ultimately, at the end of the day, you want Fixa Fatale, period. More crit means more damage all the time. So I got Fixa Fatale 3 on my Eridim Rod because I'm not going nuts, getting more. But you can buy them for a reasonable fucking price because everybody knows Wingard is best in slot. So Wingard's going to always be the most expensive, whereas Eridims drop very frequently, and they have some really killer combinations, and they're a really powerful weapon, and they drop so much that people are selling them. Like, I could do product search, I can say weapon, I'm going to do preset skill, and I'm going to set preset skill to at least level 3, and then I'm going to set my rarity to level 11 star, and search by price. There, bam, look, Fixa Abundac, that's shit. Fixa Fatale 3, right there, Eridim Rod, already plus 60, with a Fixa fucking Fatale 3 on it already. And the good news is if you get one that's got a high Fixa on it that's really cheap, like 8,000 Meseta for Fixa fucking Fatale 3 on an Eridim Rod that's already plus 60, that's a deal and a half, boy. So you pick up that rod, and now it doesn't have the 3 EX augments you wanted, per se. Well, this one actually has 2 that are pretty good. But let's say you didn't want those 3. That's fine. You got the rod. You've got the Fatale on it. Now what you have to do is go and just find the combination, and then you can just swap out those combinations, because Eridim to Eridim doesn't cost anything to swap the augments out. So you can say, okay, I don't like the 3 that are on this rod, but this rod is Fixa Fatale 3, and it's already plus 60 for 8K. I'm buying it. So then you buy that. Then you go and you look through, then you change your settings back to whatever, and then you find the combination that you like, the EX augment combination you like. Then you just go transfer EX augments, you select your rod, you select the other thing, and then boom, you select those augments, boom, transferred over, free, no charge, bam, bam, done. Now you've got the EX augments you want on a rod that has Fixa Fatale 3, and boom, you're moving in the right direction. And again, here's an Eridim rod right now that's already plus 60 that's Fixa Fatale 3 in the shops for 8 fucking thousand Meseta. Now, you could always go crazy and try to spend some more and set your minimum Fixa to, say, Fixa 4 and see what is available. Let's see, 150k, Fixa Attack, Blastor, Wix, Termina, Unwix, Attack, Wix. Fatale 4, there you go, 269,000. You could get a harmonizer that's got Fatale 4 on it, and then you could just multi that with the rod. But I would just get the rod that had Fatale 3 on it. Fucking Jesus. There's a rod for 340k, but it's got Blastor. So yeah, anyway, you would just have to like search Eridim rod if you wanted to actually find a Eridim rod that had exactly what you were looking for on it. And then we go, okay, rod, there's the Fixa Blastor, Fixa Unwix, Termina, Termina. Garbage, 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 garbage. Garbage. Come on. There's no Fatale 4s in here. Come on. No, there's that because everybody knows Fatale's king, so that always sells for the most. Oh, there's a Fixa Fatale 5 rod for 3.4 mil. So, I mean, you could have Fixa Fatale 5, but so that's the other thing, Al. Your fixes, as you increase them, they have diminishing returns, right? So, Fixa Fatale 3 is 19% crit rate. Fixa Fatale 4 is 21. Fixa Fatale 5 is 22. So you only gain 1% to go from 4 to 5. And you only gain 2% going from 3 to 4.
Right. So if you're not min-maxing, it's not like you're not going to lose sleep over it.
No. That's why I said buy that rod for 8 fucking K that's got Fixa Fatale 3. That's a beast. Boom. Done. You could just use that fucking weapon, upgrade that weapon, and use that. You're done. You don't even need to worry about Wingard right now. You could even wait for the next fucking weapon series if you wanted, because the damage difference between the Wingard and the Eridim is not so dramatic that you're gonna be like, oh, I gotta have this. Like, for example, my Eridim is 1153, my Wingard is 1176. So I've got about 23 extra damage on the Wingard base, but then the Wingard's potential is significantly higher. So I get 43% more potency on the Wingard, whereas the Eridim, I only get 38. So you do lose quite a bit at the end of the day between the Eridim and the Wingard. But the Wingard is best in slot. Eridim's right fucking behind it, and they're a dime a goddamn dozen. You know how much it cost me to get my Wingard to Fixa Fatale 4? I think it was roughly 170 million to get this Wingard where it is now. That's potential Fixa and everything, but about 170 million. Whereas my Eridim rod, I think it just costed me the upgrade shit because it was fucking cheap. I'm telling you, 8K for a Fixa Fatale 3 on a fucking rod. It's already plus 60. Then you just have to do the potential and finish taking it to 90 and throw those augments on it. Boom, you're done. Done. And that's way better than an Argent Cool and way better than a seasonal weapon.
Hold on a second. I'm going to head to the store now so I can see what the exact item. What's the name of it?
Eridim Rod.
How do you spell it?
Eredim. Eredim, and then space rod, and then select your category to weapons, and then check the box for preset skills, set that to 3, and then set your rarity to 11, and then search by price, and fucking top one, right there, very top fucking one, 8K, Fixa Fatale 3. And it even has two of the EX augments are actually pretty good. I don't know what Signe is. What's Signe? Oh, that's HP and potency floor, so that might actually be really good combination. That's potency floor, all down resistance, and 15% minus PP consumption when you use a different PA or technique. So just switch between 2 different PAs when you're casting, and you'll always have 15% less cost on everything. And then HP shortage is potency floor potency. Damages is when HP is 50% or lower, gain potency. Yeah, so that one you might not want. Although, I don't know. How often are you below 50% HP? Is that often? If it's often, then that might be good. If not, then you'd want to roll out those EX augments for something else. But the point is, for 8 lousy fucking thousand Meseta, you can have a rod that's already plus 60 with Fix Vital 3.
Yeah, I already bought it.
Yeah, that's a fucking beast weapon, my friend. That is a beast weapon. Then all you have to do is then look through Eridim weapons, so then you remove all those other preset settings. So then you just do, you know, set your rarity at 11 star, and then just search weapons under 11 star. Take Eridim Rod out of the search so it doesn't have a name for a weapon, and then just search by price. You'll see all the 1,000 Masetta ones, and then you just kind of go down the list and go, okay, I don't like that one. Ooh, that one's got Endure Pain and Hysterical Strength, but it's got Just Frame Counter instead of Burn Up, so that's not going to proc those two, so that's not good. Let's see, enemy down, PP gain, gradual pressing, and Signy shielding. So that one's pretty good because that gives you extra PP when the enemy's in a down state. Gradual pressing puts the enemy in a down state faster, and then Signy shield gives you shielding. So there's all different one. There's a tri-shield. There's one that's called tri-shield where you get 3 little shields that go around you, and anytime you would have normally taken a hit, that shield will consume that hit, and then you'll just have 2 shields. And then you get hit again, you'll have 1 shield. Get hit again, you'll have no shields for 180 seconds, and then all 3 shields will re-proc. So there's all different combinations of these EX augments, and so you just want to go through them and find a combo that you think would be cool. Like, for example, Kaylee. Kaylee was having a real big problem where Kaylee would die if the enemy even looked at her. Just fucking die. Because she was just like, she's dying all the fucking time. I'm talking like if we're going to do a fight where maybe one other person might die once, Kaylee would die 6 or 7 times. And I'm not kidding. So what did we do? We found some EX augments that complement defense. So we got Dazzle Camouflage for Kaylee. So what Dazzle Camouflage makes it to where when you do damage to an enemy, they don't aggro to you. So now Kaylee can hit some enemies, and they don't turn and start fucking her up. They keep fucking up who they're fucking up. So we combined that with the Tri-Shield. So now she's got a Tri-Shield as well, and then something else for her third one. But those 3 fucking EX augments made Kaylee never fucking die anymore. Like, Kaylee never fucking dies anymore. Ever. So it's all about finding what you want and what works for you. And again, there's no bad EX augments. They're all fucking good. Let's say you find a combination you really like. Buy that weapon. And then you go over to the augment item lab enhancement and you say augment transfer. And then you say EX augment transfer. And then it's going to pull up your Eridim Rod that's got the EX augments and the other one that's got EX augments. You select your base weapon, and then you select the one you want the things to go to. And boom, transfer, done. There's no fee. It's done. Then you have those 3 EX augments on your Fixa Fatale 3 Rod. Now you just have to finish putting the rest of the augments you want on it, and you're done. And then if you ever want to get a wing guard, let's say you get a wing guard to drop or something, and you're like, oh fuck yeah, I'm gonna do it. Well, then you need an actual augment transfer pass to move those onto the wing guard, or you can move the 3 EXs onto the wing guard for free, but you're gonna lose your other augments. So it's all about how you want to go about doing it. And if I was you, I'd be going with an Eridim. I'd be getting that rod all fucking done up. I might not put Grand Gladiosol on it. I might just put regular Gladiosol because they're easier to get now. I might put regular Gigas Maste instead of Grand Gigas Maste, and I might put a regular Halfinale instead of Lux Halfinale because they're placeholders. You can replace one augment at a time as you see fit. So down the road, you're like, oh, I want to replace the Lux or the Halfinale with a Lux Halfinale. It's easy. You just replace that one augment. Boom, done. Easy, done. It's not like base game where you had to re-augment the entire gear if you wanted to change something.
Yeah.
Hey, Czar. How you doing, buddy? So, again, focus on finding the EX augments that you want, and then you put them on your rod that you just bought. And then once you did that, then you just throw the other augments on, finish upgrading it, boom, Bob's your uncle. You've got a fucking endgame kick-ass weapon that will be good for the foreseeable future.
Why is this not letting me finish this quest? It says recruit a party member, but I did that with you. So why is it not?
what exactly is that saying? It says recruit a
The
party member for what?
As Central City resident Edict gives a lesson on how to make friends who will fight alongside you. And all it says is recruit party members, 0 out of 1.
All right, let's try. Let me go back to Central City. Let me travel to you. And then what I'll do is I'll have you turn on your party recruitment and I'll join that way because I think it's the actual party recruitment. You don't invite me, you put on your recruitment and I join. So I'm going to leave the party and I'm going to travel to you. So stay where you are. God damn it, I keep fucking up this friends list. There we go. Travel to this player. So I'm going to travel to you, and then what I'm going to have you do is go into your group settings and your party settings, and there'll be a thing that says recruit party members.
Oh, yeah, okay. I
Turn
gotcha.
that on, set it for whatever, and then once you have it set, it'll put a little pink thing above your head. And then I think when I join you, it will then complete your quest.
Okay.
So now I go to nearby characters and I see that you have recruitment and I can even read what it says. Like right here it says recruiting to be in a different room, bouncer force earning XP in Central City. Yeah, I'll join. Now, did it complete your quest?
Yes, it did.
All right, so that was that. That was why. Now you can turn that recruitment back off because if you don't, people will just join your party because you'll be recruiting for earning XP. And somebody might see that and be like, oh, I want to earn XP and try to join your party, and they will. And then you'll have to go through the process of being like, oh, sorry, man, I was just doing this for whatever, blah, blah, blah.
I'm just trying to I'm trying to get rid of the short, easy quest that I ended up taking on at some point.
All right, now, just keep in mind, this lady right here, I never pick up or do any of Lee May's tasks. You know why?
Oh.
Because every day they reset, and they're the same goddamn ones every day, and the rewards for them are shit. Oh, look, I got 40,000 XP. I don't need XP. Oh, 50,000 XP. Oh, I have to kill 200 fucking farmers. You know how much more XP I'll get from killing 200 farmers than fucking this stupid quest is gonna give me? It's fucking stupid.
So I can just dump all these then.
Yeah, I mean, I would dump them because you only have so many quests that you can hold. I think it's 40 as premium. And she has a lot, and none of them are really rewarding except the very bottom ones, and those are major target suppression. That's like the hard shit. Those you could pick up if you wanted to, but we don't do those every week, so you'll just be sitting on them. The ones that are the most important for you to pick up every week, Al, are this guy right up here, Tim. This guy right here. You want to pick up and do every single one of his tasks every week. And he has trades that you can trade alliance badges for, and you'll want to do those trades every week too, for the stuff you want. So, for example, he has Genesis points that you can exchange for alliance badges. I exchange all those, and I exchange the star gems. But then the triggers are more specific in terms of what you want to do. I don't buy all the triggers. I buy certain triggers. Like the top trigger is the newest one. It's called Ruin Griffin Suppression. I'll buy that one each week because that one's new, and I don't have a stockpile of those yet, which I do now. But the star gems and the Genesis points are the biggest things you're going to want to trade your alliance points for each week. And then pick up all the tasks, and if you do all those tasks, you're getting, I think it's 900 alliance points a week from those. So you'll be at a point where you're like me, and you'll have way more alliance points than you know what to do with. But I still make sure I do my alliance tasks each week. There's a lot of hidden stuff like that each week that you're going to want to pick up and make sure you do. There's traders that you can do each week, like Archie with the Master Cube fragments. There's also the regular item recycle shop. You can get 10 100% rare drop boosters each week, and you can get 3 add-on skill, preset skill level 1s each week. You can use those to put a fix on a weapon or armor that doesn't have one. So your F stance, right? If you bought those 3 preset skill add-ons, you could add a preset skill to each one of your Ephistant armors right now.
Okay.
That's how that works.
How do alliance badges in general? Just completing his missions, his quests?
That's the only way to get them. It's the only way to get them. Whereas on base game, you could get them from playing in the casino and stuff like that. But on this side of the game, you can only get them from doing his tasks. And that's why I prioritize every week after maintenance. So every Wednesday when I get on this game, first thing, I go to Archie, I go to the item recycle shop, and then I come to Tim. And I get my quests, I do my trades, and all that. And it's a routine. And it's something you're going to want to definitely get into the routine of doing yourself because they're very important. And if you forget to do them, you don't get them. And you can only get so many each week. And you're going to need more than what you can get each week at certain points of time. So... yeah. Like, I spend probably a half an hour to 45 minutes after maintenance when I first log in, just picking up my alliance tasks, changing in my alliance badges for the Genesis points and star gems. Then I go to Archie, I do my Master Cube fragments, and then I go to the item recycle shop, and I get my 100, or I get my 10 100% rare drop boosters and my 3 add-on preset skill level 1s. And once I've done that, then I start doing other tasks and worrying about weeklies and dailies and all that shit. But those are the most important things to remember each week. Because again, you can only trade for so many each week, and you're going to want to start stockpiling those.
Yeah, I'll definitely go down and play some of that once it drops.
Let's go play the owl.
Alan Bird, dude.
It's funny because you've been gone so long that there's like so much new and improved things.
Yeah, so I'm just like trying to slowly just like do the little mini quests I'm finding, getting all that shit done.
Yep.
Now that I have weapons and armors, I'm not so worried.
Yeah, and again, that Aerodem weapon, once you find the 3 that you like, you might even like the 3 that are already on it. You know, you don't know till you try. The good news is, if you're just looking for those EX augments, you can finish augmenting that Aerodem, and then when you find another Aerodem that has the ones you want on it, you can just swap those 3 for the 3 that are EXs, and the other augments won't get messed with. It's when you try to move that from the Aerodem to a Wingguard that it's going to override everything on the Wingguard unless you're using a transfer pass, which are hard to get. So, so yeah, you're going to want to start saving everything up, start collecting, start stockpiling, and eventually you'll be like me where there's no new quests showing up anywhere on your screen except Lee May, because that bitch just keeps resetting every fucking day and I ain't fucking doing that shit. But like when I get on one of my alternate characters, dude, I have quest markers fucking everywhere. I'm like, oh, it's overwhelming. But when I'm on my main,
I'm just like, what am I doing?
yeah, it's overwhelming as fuck. What I would do if I were you, focus on the highest XP. Not staying long, gotta run the wife up to see her aunt. Okay, cool, man. Right on. Go through and find the ones that give you the most XP or the best rewards. Prioritize them. And if you want to make good money in the game, just play the scratch. Certain scratches will make you a lot more money than other scratches, but right now, if you wanted to stockpile some money for later, you would go with the support item scratch, which goes away, I think, Wednesday this week. So the support item scratch is going away soon on the 30th. So 2 days from now, that one goes away, and that won't be back until September. So that'll be a little bit of money that can be made off those capsules, or you could do the like the costume revivals, or I would say the Eminence and Shadow style scratch, because that collab scratch has a lot of items that are very expensive. So between that and the 12th anniversary, the two that are right next to each other in the scratch, the Eminence and Shadow and 12th anniversary support item, those two you can make good fucking money on by just playing the scratches, holding on to the items you get, and then selling them in a month. When that scratch is gone. Like the Eminence and Shadow style is probably the best way to make money right now because of how many items in that scratch are going for like 10 to 20 mil. So you can make a lot of money on that. And of course, yeah, and the support item one too, you can make good money, but yeah, but that's how you make good money in this game. Never, ever, ever fuck with those fucking RMT sites, man. And don't shit talk somebody. If you think it was because you shit talk somebody that got you fucked over the first time. Just don't fucking talk to people you don't know like that.
So here's a question. I just took a quest. It was let's see, using explosive decoys. And it says how to use explosive decoys. I went to this place. I'm in the Nessun plant.
Yeah, the Newsom plant. That's pretty much one of the few places that those exist.
So
it's like a yellow thing. You pick it up and you throw it down, and it blows itself up over time. It attracts the enemies to it, and then it blows up. So you just pick it up and throw it down. It'll do it by itself.
So it's telling me how to get. It tells me the quest is above me, but I don't know how to get up there.
Okay, so I believe what you have going on is a weird little bug. I had the same thing when I leveled up my Dickie DeCurs character last week or a week before. It wants you to go to the Newsom plant, but it's above you, and you're like, what the fuck? Well, if you open up your map, and I don't know if you know this or not, but if you just hold down your start button, it'll open your map up. You don't have to actually like press start and then go over to map. You just hold down your start button, and it'll open up your map. When you're in your map, if you look at Stia, you see the Newsom plant. When you hover your mouse over the Newsom plant Riker, you'll see like there's like a white square that's highlighted. That shows you the area of the Newsom plant, right?
Yeah, yeah.
Well, what you need to do to get above where you need to be is to actually go to the Mediola Outer Area 2, and then you run over to where that is, because it's not actually in the Newsom plant. It's actually above it. So that's why your marker's showing it above you, because it's actually in the Outer Area 2. But if you hover your mouse over the Newsom plant and then over Outer Area 2, you'll see there's an overlap. And that's because the Outer Area 2 is actually above ground and Newsom plant is underground.
Gotcha.
It's a little confusing.
Yeah, I see it now. I'm going.
But yeah, the game has changed so fucking much since you last played. And I mean, everything has changed. Like, when you last played, we had to go with, oh, I want Might 4, and I need Technique 4, and I need... Not anymore. You use those to trade for the all-potency capsules you want now.
Don't die on me. We need you.
No, I just had a dab. I cough like shit after I have a dab. I laughed when I saw your name that you chose, OG Grindhouse. I'm like, oh, you left off the 3 exclamation points.
I was trying to do my name Alistair, and they wouldn't let it take it because it's already been used.
Right, an account name can't be duplicated. That's why I'm Trippy Taka instead of Trippy Taka, because some fucking asshole got base game, created an account named Trippy Taka and a character named Trippy Taka, and then quit the fucking game. Because I've been sending them friend requests and communications ever since I found out they existed, and they don't answer because they don't play.
Luna's what?
Luna's gonna be home, me, mom.
Okay, that's fine. I'll be here.
Apparently they took down the icy machine that was right next to Starbucks.
Oh, really?
Well, that's what Mom says. I don't believe it though. If it was there, would I have to pay for it in Starbucks or Target?
Use an explosive decoy.
Yeah, so like I said, it's a little yellow. Here, let me travel to you. I mean, I can probably help out finding where that is. Friend list. Travel to player. All right, stand by. Heading to you.
I'm talking to Eric.
Oh, you're in the Newsom plant.
Yeah, because it told me to come here because I finally got to the point where I found the.
Oh, so it brought you back, and now it's brought you back down here, right? And
Yeah,
now your
now I'm
marker's
like-
down here. So now you just have to find one of the yellow things that's laying around. And I'm not seeing any right now because it's not the right. So the deal with this place is it changes regions, enemies. So like if it's in a Alio region, you'll see Alio type enemies everywhere, and certain things will be happening, like these bombs are going off every few seconds. But after a little bit, it'll change, and it'll change to what those are. So instead of those bombs being there, it'll change, and you'll see like the decoys, like you were talking about, and stuff like that. Right now, it's not the right thing, so we have to just kill some enemies. Or we can try changing to a different Newsom plant and seeing if a different Newsom plant's already on the right thing. I'm trying to think what would be the best.
Success.
Because eventually it will change. I don't know if every... Let me go see if I travel to a different one, if it changes to a different one. So I think you can just go and search different rooms, and then say, okay, I'm gonna go to that room. Okay, that room's got the right ones up. Because otherwise, you might be waiting for the right thing to be up, if that makes sense. Let's go room transfer, and I'm gonna say same region on. There's only 2 other rooms, so I'm gonna go to the one that's at 7 minutes first. Oh, nope, failed. The transfer room's full. Let's go to the other one then. Oh, that one's full too. Great. So they're all fucking full. So that's not helpful. So we can't even change rooms. So yeah, so we might as well just go kill shit, and it'll change eventually.
I still have quests to unlock for experience and stuff where it's like, kill X amount of guys and.
Yep. And remember too, if you have a mission that's going to give you a lot of XP or something, and you're already on a class that like, oh, I'm already maxed out, then either switch to a different subclass or switch to a different class, but just trying to keep an eye on those EXP quests, because there's some that just give so much, and you'll feel like I used my 100 million EXP ticket on Dickie DeKers, and it wasn't until after I used it that I realized, oh fuck, I should have done a couple quests first, because then I could have unlocked subclass. I could have got 100 million XP on my subclass too. Fuck. So
Yeah.
be wise with your shit.
Heading out.
No. Oh,
Okay.
you're talking to her. I'm like, what? No, I'm not going.
Is Aaron upstairs?
She is. She's coming down.
Okay. I got a reminder. We have dinner at 6 o'clock
Why do you have dinner at 6 o'clock?
because we're going to meet Bill and Jen for her birthday, and Izzy's going to be there too with the fam.
Oh!
We're going to her birthday dinner. She doesn't know about it.
Does Aaron know we're going?
Well, Aaron knows about it. Yeah,
So what time do you have to leave here?
6 o'clock.
Huh?
Well, we're supposed to meet there for 6 o'clock.
So am I staying here to watch your kids? or what's-
No, the kids are coming with us.
Oh, okay. So where?
We're going to meet Jen and Bill for dinner because it's Jen's birthday dinner that they're doing. So we have to go meet them at 6.
You know the song I wanted?
Oh my God,
Captain. It's a
Talking to
captain.
the wall.
What?
I'm waiting for Mama so I can remind her about it, but she already knows. The 6 o'clock dinner. Remember we were meeting Jen and Bill for Jen's birthday dinner?
Success.
Then don't worry about it. I'll take the kids and we'll go. Well, I talked to you about this last week.
You remember? Do you know how much shit I told
Okay.
you this week?
Honey, that's fine. If you can't go, then don't go. It's okay. Unbelievable.
Sorry, man.
What?
No, somebody.
Yeah.
Trial start.
Go get it.
Okay, we'll go upstairs. I'll get it for you.
I'll try and open it myself.
Success.
I have to head to the city real quick because I got to go help my daughter with something. I'll be back in a minute.
Trial start.
Dog's just staring at me. She's like, "What you doing?" Hi, puppy. Hi, puppy. What you doing, puppy? All right, tasks. I gotta do dailies while I'm waiting, so let's do that. Oh, my back. Oh. I'm out of here. All right. Minerals, seasonal enemy suppression. Limited time quest. Clear limited time quest. Let's do that. I'll go get minerals up there real quick. Okay. Limited time, seasonal enemies. Let's get that done. We can do that down in Al North.
I'm gonna head off for a little bit just because I gotta do a couple things around the house, and I'll be back on.
All right, man.
All right, I'll see you in a little bit.
All right. Why is it not changing my class? This is fucking stupid. Okay. It's gonna be a long, rough day. We'll message you about it later. Oh, man. All right, man. Take care. Drive safely. Hope everything works out all right. Damn, I got here just a little too late. Oh, maybe not. I might still get my kills. Yeah, I did! Nice, alright. That works. Alright. Back to town. Switch back to Braver. Go run some LTQ. Limited time. Limited time. Gonna run some fucking limited time.
Dude, this is such bullshit, dude. Even when there's no global event randomly, it still didn't record our time. But all my friends' times are being recorded. Fuck.
Wow, that's fucked up. I wonder why. All right, back now. What do I have to do? Limited time. Yes, Lucille. I don't think I want to do Lucille. What is Lucille? Oh. Oh. That's actually not bad. What?
Boxes?
Pause.
Oh, those are mine. Your dad's.
Hi, Moose. Hi, Moose.
That's when you bought another tank of Freedom. What?
All right, let's do this.
Oh, Mama's trying to get up.
Ugh.
The other day she came up the stairs so fast and she was like bouncing like this when she followed Jillia. Rupert's still inside. I had to clean his. Rupert, well, he's in the house in the garage.
Yeah, this is all shit matchmaking. Lucille can't even get a fucking group. What? What? This is fucking crazy. It's all ships, so across all the ships, there's not more than 2 people trying to fucking run this quest right now?
I should call her though, say hi.
This game needs help. This game needs some milk. Ugh. That sucks. That's not good. That's like not good. 2 fucking people. I can't get all ship matchmaking. Really? We got 3 now. Hold the phone. I gotta go pee. Maybe by the time I get back, we'll have 4. Oh shit, we got 6. Oh, God. I can't believe it's so hard to get a group to run this. I'm gonna go on a limb, and I'm gonna say that after the 7th, this is gonna change. It's gonna be popping again. Hey, we got 7. Come on, 1 more, baby. Yeah, I'm good with doing it with 7.
Funnel them. Funnel them to the deeps. Oh man, I'm so happy I bought the new chest. paid twice. I bought the $20 one and took it back. Paid for it. I should have just gone with the more expensive one like I always do because that's how I am.
So annoying just to get this. Alright, now we need Photon Blast, Charge up, and Potency up. So we need 1s and 2s. Alright, so let's go over here first. Yeah, fuck you, buddy. You
Trial
fucking
start.
cunt. Fucking motherfucker. The fuck was hitting me just then? Oh, the boss is up. Alright, I'll get to the boss in a minute. Let's clear this room. God damn it. No, baby.
Success.
You're not gonna get me up, bro? Thanks. Considering I went fucking down trying to get your fucking ass up. Fucking morons. Alright, what else? That's it. Max HP up. That's so we can help this guy. Get him out of here. kill this guy first, man. Nobody's gonna die if you don't kill him first. Alright, let's do this. Where the fuck did that thing go? Can't see a goddamn thing now. There, now they will fucking die. No, stop. Stop. Buttercup, no, honey.
What you doing?
She keeps pushing into me.
Come here, buddy.
She's like, I will take your fucking hand and I will make you play.
Okay, get down. Nope, nope, nope.
She is a good girl. God damn it, move. There we go. Oh, goddamn. Donka.
Success.
All right. Oh, man. That was terrible. Terrible, terrible, terrible. Zover versus Schmells, whatever. Oh boy. Okay. Now it's time for limited time. Limited time. I'm a braver, right? Okay. Oh, okay. Now we get a little break. Now Al has to do some stuff around his house. We get a little break here. We can breathe. Oh God, what time is it? 12:30.
Trial start.
What a shitty Boston game.
Hey, back out of my fucking way. Fucking penis.
Success.
Whoa, 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 whoa! God fucking damn it. Fucking motherfucker. Come get some of you fucking pieces of shit.
Start.
Fucking cheating fucking scumbags. Come here. Fucking die. Fucking pieces of shit. Really? They've appeared where? I don't see it. Fucking give me that.
Success.
God, they fucking hit me with a blight again. Fucking motherfuckers. Oh, it's cute. It's a little coon. Okay.
Is your character name really trump card? Oh, trump card is the talent you're using or whatever. So what you're trying to tell me is that you like need that screenshot. Except you're the damage dealer. All you get is blueprints, and then you still have to fucking gain all the resources, and then have to do everything you gotta do in the game. That seems super grindy. That's enough for me to listen to what happens when you guys play it, and then decide
Oh my god. Wait, do that again.
because otherwise it's
Trial start.
gunfire.
Wow, another one. Oi. Fucking Amazon again? Ah! Thank God I didn't fall.
Success.
Fucking dogs, man.
the Deadpool movie and then complain about it if you've never seen it, or if you're a hardcore Christian, you know the movie is lewd and hard and violent and sexual content. I mean, you literally went just to walk out of it and complain. I mean, come on.
We need to start ignoring these fucking idiots. That's why they get too much clout. Oh, I walked out. It was terrible. Ah! People listen to that shit. Don't listen. They're fucking morons. So many fucking morons.
That's like a Christian person choosing to watch a porno movie and then being offended about that. Over
Yeah, exactly. Fucking stupid people. If you don't like it, don't watch it. Alright, now. How much time? A minute left? Alright, I'm gonna go ahead and finish this, but I'm kind of pissed off that I fucking died, so... I was almost gonna restart it, but I'll do another run after this to make up for this shitty-ass fucking pathetic excuse of a fucking run.
Success.
Oh boy, oh boy.
Oh, can't laugh at yourself.
Human race is losing itself. We're imploding upon ourselves. We're becoming too stupid, too fucking sissified, too dumb to continue existing.
Trial start.
Cocksucking motherfuckers. They knock me down and then that's it. It's goddamn fucking annoying. Fuck you all.
At least you can shoot your channeling mess.
Fuck you. I gotta restart my fucking game because my shit's gone into fucking English. Where's the fucking... Why is it going into the fucking walls? Oh my god, this fucking game. Thanks. Fucking piece of shit. Here, let me get rid of you, because you're the fucking problem.
Success.
Thank you. Get rid of those fucking tornadoes. Come on, everybody back to the middle. Those other gigas are going to be coming out any minute now.
Trial start. Success.
And that's how you fucking do that quest, not dying like I did the last fucking time. All right. Daily's done. Oh, yeah, it just repeats. be good for a defensive build.
How many episodes of your show do you have to finish? Or you're watching Urania, you're not watching that sci-fi show anymore, right? I thought you were watching a sci-fi show, but now you're watching
Fuck, what was it that I could trade that in for? Now I can't even fucking remember.
Foundation, and then you switched over to Urania. I watched
Yeah, it's in there somewhere.
movie last night, and then I realized it was 2 parts.
I think it's at the bottom.
Oh, Zack Snyder.
Yeah, it's 4 hours long.
How was it?
It was okay. It was very DC-ish. So it wasn't even like Star Wars, dude. It was like
How many am I up to now?
you know, like
Premium.
Nazis or something.
Let's look.
They're like SS. The main
33.
The main antagonist, dude, he just reeked of even though they weren't Nazis.
Okay, I need 7 more.
No, we are Nazis.
Okay.
It wasn't terrible, but it wasn't great either. It was
It was worth the price you paid.
It was.
Oh.
I didn't feel like I
We got a UQ coming up, or am I dreaming? Fucking sweet. It's Dalian, too.
And Zack Snyder tries to do all of these.
Alright, let me head back to Kavaris.
They had like a Justice League movie, and then Zack Snyder wrote another version that had another. There was another version of like a completely different version of the movie that Zack Snyder had, and like there's that too. Apparently that version was a lot better.
Baby buttercup. Baby, baby. Butters.
What's going on over here?
Sweet little puppy.
Announcement. We have confirmed a high energy reading in the Kavaris region and are currently assessing the
Kavaris region.
All Arcs defenders, please prepare for deployment.
It's in the Kavaris region. Alright, let's see. Food's good. Region mag. Yep. Good. Let's pull out a booster. Can't use that one. It won't let me. How much time do I have left on that, by the way? 52 hours. Not bad. Not bad. Hi, shop lady. So you gotta buy 70k worth more.
Those things are disgusting. And like the box, they look like they're like English muffin size sandwiches. When you open them up, they're like this big each. Pathetic, dude.
That's disappointing.
Yeah, they have this big picture of it on the cover, and it's then you
What is it?
open it up, and you're like, what the fuck?
Jimmy Dean breakfast sandwiches.
They're like it's like a McDonald's breakfast sandwich,
Right.
and they look like a full size McDonald's breakfast sandwich, and there's a box and everything. And you open it up, and they're like this fucking big, dude.
They're like mini.
Yeah, it's like why did I spend my money?
What the fuck?
The ones I make myself.
Yeah, I was gonna say the ones Kevin makes are the bomb. Those are way better than any place I've ever had.
You actually get a whole size cheese.
Yeah. No, I don't have that problem on the Egg McMuffin so much as just the fish.
Fish.
Yeah.
Filetto.
So stupid.
I want to make some eggs.
Oh. Yeah.
It's not smoked. Not everything I eat has to be smoked.
Should I exit the game and restart it? Yeah, I think I'm gonna do that.
Smoked flavor is good, but
I'm gonna restart the game because my shit's all in English right now. It's bugging the shit out of me. So I have to relaunch the game to make that stop.
the flavor profile doesn't
So I'm just gonna relaunch the game. I still have 6 minutes,
Alright, we back.
5 minutes till the UQ. So whatever. All right, now we can go play again. Yep, and yep. All right, that'll fix my audio from being English to being back to Japanese. Cause yeah, it's annoying hearing that. Attention, Arts Defenders. Oh God, shut up. I will punch you. Okay. Let's do this. Let's do this, Brutus. Come on. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Authenticating ID. ID. Oh my God. Check my work. Same.
緊急警報発令。クワリスリージョンで高エネルギー反応を確認しました。現在状況を確認中です。
Shoot.
各員は
All right.
出撃
Good.
の準備をお願
Everything's
いします。
back to the way it's supposed to be. Yay. And I still have 4 minutes till the UQ starts. Double check all my buffs. Everything's looking marvelous. Wait, Region Mag boost 6 hours and 12. How's
And then I swept out the garage, like when you sit at your desk, and I swept your mat and all the dust off and back, you know,
what the fuck?
put all that, cleaned all that up.
That's a bug.
Even though it wasn't covered with glitter, it was just dirty, you know, because it was like accumulated.
That's a bug, dude. Look, look.
So I swept
Rare
all
drop
that hair away from
20%. That should be 2 hours max. It should say an hour and 12 minutes because I got it like that long
the
ago.
only way we're really gonna clean that is we need to move back some of the cars down, roll the Porsche out, hose the whole garage out, blow it out, hose it
So yeah, this game's got some weird bugs, man.
hose and wash the Porsche off, and then roll
Because you
it back.
can't have more than 2 hours on your rare drop. I'll fix it by going and getting it again now. Watch, I'll show you what I mean. But this game is bugging. Get your game, cause it's bugging.
It's tough to have choices.
All right, now it should be 2 hours. See? See? 2 hours. That's what you get for that buff. That was totally bugged out, saying I had 6 hours left. That was not right. I doubt it would have actually lasted 6 hours either. It would have probably been the 1 hour and then it would have gone away. But these weird little bugs, man. I've been having weird little bugs on my phone too. I'm starting to wonder if there's something else going on here.
Plastic eggs, they come together evenly and with snaps, and you have to hit your hand, you put your finger between the top and the bottom, and then open it like a clamshell. He was having trouble with it. I'm like, you gotta grab it here. Just put your finger in there. Just put 2 fingers in there, and then do that. Just open.
All right, 2 minutes.
You want an eggs or anything?
I'm good. Thank you, though.
Ba-da-ba-ba-boom. Ah, dun, 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 dun. God damn. Did not need that. Thank you. Damn it. Okay.
アーカス各員に通達。クワリスリージョンに出現した強力なエネミーに対して
They came in and they slammed down on their face. That was hilarious.
付近に発生した高エネルギー反応を確認中です。空間の歪みから強力なエネミーの出現が見込まれます。警戒してください。エネミーがフィールドを発生。状況確認中。ファイヤー確認。モニターを継続します。エネミーが分離しました。警戒してください。
7 to 90%. 7 to 90%. 7 to 90%. I don't know. Sounds like that's what you say. 7 to 90%. Seven to 90%. 7 to 90%.
再び分離体が出現。注意。
John loves it. You just TikTok out. I didn't know you were not TikTok out. You did too.
Seven to 90%. 7 to 90%.
迎撃のため支援火器を点灯します。新たなエネミーが出現。強力なエネルギー反応です。優先して攻撃してください。再
Fuck you. He's getting the luckiest fucking timing on me. I swear to Christ. Fantastic. That was fantastic. Oh, good. I was like hoping that everybody didn't leave the party again. Malik, Tisha. Malik, Tisha. Astrians. Hey, Adam.
What's going on, Eric?
Same old, same old.
Nine.
Yeah, May showed me that boss that you guys had fought the day before, where the one that clones itself and has all the ads and everything. She was showing me what a pain in the ass that fucking thing was.
There's a couple of them. We did that stuff yesterday with them, and it made it a whole lot easier.
Well, yeah, but the one she needs to do, she can't do with people. Has to be done solo. Like the spider one that she's trying to do right now.
Oh, that was the first boss of the game. That's on hard mode. Yeah, it's a pain in the ass.
The spider or the one that she showed me?
What both are.
Okay.
If you play it like normal mode, it's a normal boss.
It was a
When you
dude
go
with
to
like a
hard-
chain gun on his hand and shit.
Yeah, but every week the way it does stuff is different. So this week you can be one thing, next week you can be another thing.
Oh, weird.
The boss on this fighting was really easy last week. This week it has a bunch of electrical things you have to take out, otherwise it takes 90% less damage. So you gotta go out and destroy a bunch of these turrets. Then charge up the boss, and when you do that, he takes 115% extra damage. So. Tomato, tomato. Okay, I'm gonna go downstairs with the kids.
All right, man.
And I showed Kevin a picture of the bosses we're doing,
Mm-hmm.
and I dealed 1,890,325 damage.
It's a lot of damage.
Wolf dealt 835,911.
Mm-hmm. Well, is he even max level yet?
Yeah, he's still trying to get his character, trying to get some stuff going with it. So I think once he gets all the stuff, it'll make things a little bit easier. But it's the whole thing about like the division and stuff. Like you can bump players out of position. You can like stand in people's ways so they can't shoot. And it
Oh,
sucks because, like,
okay.
some of the-
Yeah, that
some
could
of
be a
the
problem.
missions- Well, some of the missions are really tight corridors where you can go on the left and the right, but you can't stand right next to somebody in the corridor because if he goes to the bump, move out of position to the right, he's gonna bump you out of your position and your aim's off, and that kind of defeats the purpose. So,
Mm-hmm.
yep. Now I'm gonna go hang out with the kids, and then we'll still be watching Dance Moms, and I might hang myself today if that's the case.
I wouldn't be hanging with the kids if that's what they're gonna be watching.
And my wife's like, why are you always upstairs watching YouTube on the computer? Because the kids are watching Dance Moms. I don't want to watch it.
Yeah.
We need to leave the room. I'm like, well, what do you want to just sit there and just be annoyed with it? Like 4 hours? I don't think so.
I don't know why they would be watching that garbage TV anyway. That shit's fucking diarrhea for the brain.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. Come on, man. No, you're just positioning yourself. Big old fluffer nutter. No. Yeah, have yourself a good day, Eric.
All right, man.
Hey, well, like soft-boiled eggs. You need to post
エネミーが強力なシールドを展開。
over easy your
迎撃のため支援火器を転送します。
Ah.
新たなエネミーが出現。強力なエネルギー反応です。優先して攻撃してください。体勢を崩しました。攻撃を集中してください。
Oh, wow. We didn't get him to the break. Fucking shit. Now we gotta do that again. God damn it. Fantastic.
Hey, Eric.
Hey, Kaylee, how you doing?
Not bad. So who posted all the fucking,
I don't know.
gam...
I don't know. No idea. Hack was the one that took care of it before I got on this morning, so I have no idea.
Lovely.
Yeah, people can get hacked. Yeah, sure. But they can also get my link from my stream or my Twitch page, and then they can come in here and try to do what they gotta do. There's no gatekeeper to the Discord, per se. So it wasn't necessarily somebody even got hacked. It could have been somebody legitimately joined the server and then did all that crap and left the server. But I didn't see any information about somebody joined the server, so I think it was just like you think somebody probably got hacked, but it doesn't even have to take that for that to happen. They can just join and do a bunch of bullshit and leave. That's the risk you run having your Discord with an open invitation.
Yeah, that's bullshit.
But fortunately, anybody that uses my Discord has half a fucking brain, so most of you guys are not going to be susceptible to clicking on a link for something when you know it too good to be true. Like if somebody says, "Oh, $50 gift card for free, and you just got to click this link." Yeah, don't fucking click the link.
Indeed. I learned my lesson the hard way.
Well, hopefully it doesn't happen again, and you don't have to ever deal with it again. It's the good thing about learning it the hard way. It normally sticks with you and you don't fuck up again.
Indeed. But yeah, I learned that the hard way a while ago, so.
Well, you learned it. That's all that matters. All right, yeah, UQ's done. Still 15 minutes on the UQ if you wanted to get in there and try to get it done.
I'm not really getting on to get.
Oh, okay. Okay, no, that's fine. I didn't know if you were getting on or what, so I just wanted to let you know.
No, I saw that the fucking hack shit occurred and I wanted to know who did it.
Yeah, I don't know. Hack would be the one to ask because he was the one that removed them all. When I got on, I just saw all the, exclamation points, but when I would click on it, there was nothing there because Hack already took care of it.
Indeed. Good old reliable Yui.
Yep. We got some long-term members in our alliance, some people that will not leave us. And that's the people that make this fucking alliance the best.
Indeed. Or at least worth being in.
Yeah. Alright, so that's done. What else did I have to do? Al's AFK. Don't know how long he's gonna be. Mission pass, reward box. So yeah, I'm done with everything.
You definitely need the loyalty.
Yeah.
In order to win an alliance, it requires loyalty, so.
Yep. And that's hard to find these days. You'd be amazed how it's really hard to find. People are not very faithful or loyal anymore.
Indeed.
Like if they make a mistake or fuck up, rather than, owning up and learning from it and moving on, they will just quit and go somewhere else, right? And it's like it's the disposable generation. And it's like why so many marriages fail these days. Because people don't understand that you need to put work and time and devotion into something if you want it to last. You can't just expect it to last with magic and good looks, because looks diminish with age, and eventually you're going to be left with somebody that you better like for who they are.
Indeed.
There's so many things that kids and youth of today don't understand because they never had to do it, so they don't understand that wonderful feeling of accomplishment when you've put the hard work and devotion into something and then it finally pays off. It's like, yes. But they won't understand that because they don't know what hard work and time is. Like, even this game is the perfect example. You don't even have to fucking level up. Oh, here's 100 million XP, so you can just skip right to the end.
Yep. That's why I like fucking the Pokemon, because you actually have to level up. You can't just fucking skip it.
Yeah, and those are the types of games that I still have respect for. This game I still respect because I love this game, but at the same time, I don't respect how it will do that. It does not want you to have to earn anything. The only thing in this game that you have to earn, and there's really no other way to do it, is the fucking best capsules in the game. You're gonna have to earn those. You're gonna have to get your hands on those. But other than that, Sega's gonna give you everything for free. Just get to level 20 and you're gonna get a 100 million XP ticket. Use that, you'll be level 87, and you'll already have end game gear that will be handed to you. It's fucking ridiculous. It's ridiculous. So yeah, kids today, they don't know what it's like to actually earn something and have the endorphins pump out of their brain when they finally have it pay off. They don't know what that feels like, so they'll never want to put in the work. I mean, it's the same thing with YouTube channels, Look at how many people are like not watching a video if it's more than 20 minutes long. I ain't got fucking time for that, because they're used to that TikTok fucking sensation, the 5-second flip, 5-second flip, 5 second. If it ain't grabbing my attention in 5 seconds, I'm flipping to the next thing, right? And that's the fucking problem, man. Nobody has to put in any kind of devotion to anything to get a payout anymore. It used to be even movies had to build up their characters. They had to build up everything. So like a good chunk of the movie wasn't exactly exciting, But you needed to know all this information for everything else later to make sense, so you had to learn it. Now kids don't even have time for that. They're like, they'll be looking on their phone and doing shit when there's some fucking actual character building going on. And that's why the writers, the younger writers that are taking over now, don't know how to build character development, because they were fucking looking at their phones when that shit was happening, and they never fucking gave a shit because of their short attention span. That's why everything is going to shit right now, because the younger generations are getting put in charge of things, and they don't know what the fuck they're doing. And they think they do because mommy and daddy told them they were so amazing their whole lives, so they think, yeah, I got this, but they don't know what the fuck they're doing. It's like our fucking, the dumbass that's running for fucking president right now, bro. She can't put together a coherent sentence, and you expect her to be able to run our country? She couldn't run the border. She can't run anything. She's completely fucking retarded, mentally retarded, and yet that's what we're gonna have to vote for.
Indeed.
That's the younger generations. They're fucking stupid, but they think they're so smart.
Same as fucking Putin.
Well, at least I understand why Putin's doing what he's doing. It totally makes more sense to me now that I see it through non-rose-colored glasses. When I actually look and actually see what's going on, and I watch Putin's speeches, it starts to make a little more sense. Maybe he was in the right because he sees what's going on in the West, and he's like, no, this is bad. And he's right. Look at the fucking Olympics, dude. They're in France, and there's nothing but giant fucking fat, nasty blobs and fucking disgusting people representing it. Why? Why? They don't deserve to be there. They didn't put any effort to be there. They're disgusting wastes of space, and yet we put them up on a pedestal. It's fucking stupid. It's fucking stupid.
It's crazy, but that, and I look at things like Snoop Dogg carrying the torch. It's like that should be a right for people like athletes.
Yeah, I agree. Why the fuck is he getting to do that? But then again, why did the fucking giant trans man with the fucking giant boobs get to fucking do it in France either? It's the same fucking thing. It's all just fucking stupid. Participation trophies were the beginning of the end for us. When motherfuckers started getting a trophy just for fucking being there and existing, that was the fucking problem. That was the beginning of the downfall. It has been doing nothing but getting worse ever since. Incapable people who think that they're so capable because mommy and daddy told them they were. And they're not. They're worthless pieces of shit. And there's so many in the world. So many. And they're getting spotlights right now, which is making more of the pieces of shit perk up and go, oh, they're getting a spotlight? I get a spotlight. I get a spotlight. I want a spotlight. I want a spotlight. Ah, ah. So let's come up with some more fucking pronouns. How about Zizur and Jogjink and Gunking? Yeah, I identify as Gunking. You fucking Jesus goddamn Christ. We are so fucking confused as a country, as a fucking populace, as a world right now. It's disgusting. It's disgusting. We celebrate laziness. We celebrate obesity. We celebrate fucking who we fuck. Like, why? Why? I don't care who you fucking fuck. You don't need to be walking half naked or naked down a fucking parade and showing your junk to a bunch of little children because you want to have pride. That's not pride, you fucking pedophile piece of shit. That's exposing yourself to children. You're a fucking pedophile. But no, we've grown to accept that. It's okay, it's good. Come up with stupid ass things like transphobic. Oh, you're transphobic. No, I'm not scared of them. I'm not scared of trans people. I don't believe a trans woman is a woman. I believe it's a man dressed as a woman. Yes. Because that's a fucking fact. I don't care how you feel. Yeah. XY, bitch. It's stupid. It's stupid. We live in a fucking clown world right now. We live in a fucking clown world. And until some shit starts to stand up and do what's right, we're just gonna continue to go down. And it's not just our country. It's not just the USA. It's fucking so many countries around the globe are all being the same thing. The same thing. It's almost as if it's a narrative that they're pushing on everybody to the point everybody starts to go with the narrative. Because there's no fucking way that suddenly there's this many fucking immigrants everywhere. There's no fucking way that suddenly there's this many gay people everywhere. There's no fucking way that there's suddenly this many stupid people everywhere. So what's going on? Why is this newest generation the dumbest and gayest generation of all generations ever? Why? What's going on? What's changed? What's changing?
Hi. What you got there? You got a rope there? You got a rope? Is that a rope? Oh, Mama's got that rope too. Mama's got that rope too. Get it, Mama.
All right.
It's crazy.
It's sad, and it makes me sick to my stomach, especially when I look at London. And you know that London, the population of London is 54% immigrant now. 54. They are outnumbered in their own goddamn country. And yet I'm still sitting here waiting to hear if I get to move over to be with my wife or not, after months and months and months of waiting. But you know, if I was to go, hey, I'm an asylum seeker from Iran, they're gonna let me right in. I'm just gonna walk right in.
Yep.
It's fucking ridiculous, man. Just I'm getting fed up with everything. I'm just getting. I've been passive about everything for so many years, and it's finally just getting to the point where I'm like, I'm fucking sick of this shit. I'm sick of it. Can't even watch a fucking movie without them jamming that shit in my fucking face. It was so refreshing to watch that new Axel Foley movie because it wasn't jamming that shit down my fucking face. It was an actual movie with a storyline and character building. It was great. 2 thumbs up. Look at these fucking morons all over the place. It's just getting out of hand. It's getting out of hand. I need more sanity.
We've the breaking point has been reached. The question is how long
Yeah,
people bitch up before people finally see.
Yes.
Okay, how long till we de-escalate this? And like, I guess Microsoft has finally said, yeah, maybe DEI isn't the best thing in the world.
No, it's the dumbest thing in the world.
And Microsoft wasn't really DEIing really anything that I know of.
Yeah, it's stupid.
Like, as far as I know, Microsoft wasn't like pushing DEI down people's throats.
DEI is one of the most racist things ever to come out, and yet they're using it as if it's not racist. Dude, you're hiring based upon skin color and sexual preference and orientation. You're not hiring based on skill. That is racist.
Yep. I mean, I remember this was years ago, I was doing a construction job. Just general construction, I can't remember exactly. General house construction. Can't remember what it was. And the boss was like, you know, because this was when I was getting job after job after job and failing and getting fired and getting fired.
Right.
I wasn't in a good stretch.
Yeah.
But he said, yeah. He'd say, the boss goes, there's a woman coming to, you know, be good. there's a woman coming to do an interview. Don't do anything stupid. This was like late 90s, early 2000s. So it wasn't like, no one was trying to mess with anything.
Right.
And as long as you weren't doing something stupid, that's fine. But, yeah, she lasted about a week. About
Figures.
a week. Because she had no sense with tools and got herself cut really bad, and then the manager or the foreman had to let her go because she was a big risk.
Yeah.
And the workers' comp claims. I was like, yeah, sorry, we'll pay your workers' comp claim. Have a nice day.
This motherfucker's trying to beat
she
me.
tried to work hard, and then when I was doing temp work at like a warehouse, and they're like, oh yeah, you see these bags here? You need to transfer all these. Just grab them, shake them a little bit. If you see anything weird with them, because I guess I've been in storage for way too long, or holes in them or something, put them over here. If you don't, put them over here, type thing. Typical temp work, right?
Okay.
Nothing really important. And then when I got there, they said, oh, good. We got someone who looks like they can lift. Last time they sent a 120-pound woman to lift 50-pound bags around all day. No. That would get a company in a lot of trouble nowadays saying that.
Sure. Yeah, absolutely. But it's the same reason that, women think they can be firefighters, right? And then they go out for the physical exam and they fail it, and they fail it, and they fail it. There's this one woman that, this one black woman on YouTube, she does videos. She used to be a cop and a bunch of other things. She's like 6'2" or something. But when she went to try out for the police force, she failed the physical exam. What did she fail? She failed the fucking pull-ups. She couldn't do enough pull-ups. So she had to get her strength up. Why is that important? Well, because if you can't do pull-ups, your upper body strength ain't good enough. You're not going to be able to handle taking a perpetrator into possession or locking someone up or if struggling or refraining from necessarily reaching for your gun if you have a struggle. Like, there's reasons you have to be strong, and you have to be not only physically strong, but you have to be somewhat mentally strong, because being a cop, you're always looking over your shoulder. You never know when somebody's going to have it out for cops and try to kill you just because you are a cop. There's so many things to it, but she goes into detail about, she's like, listen, I didn't complain when they failed me because I knew why. I had to meet this expectation. It's not fair to move the bar down because I'm a woman. Because that ain't going to save my life when I'm in a situation and I need that strength and I don't have it. Right?
Yeah,
so
it's like you get a highly compassionate person.
Hey, welcome back, Keely.
You get a highly compassionate person and they're in the military or a policeman or something like that. They're not going to last. Not at all.
Well, they can, but it's rare.
And there are positions in the military for highly compassionate people, usually like desk jobs, negotiators.
Absolutely. There's a place for everybody. But the point is, not everybody's for every position. And you can't force somebody to be in a position just because they want to be there. You can't expect that to be legit. Yeah. That's not cool, man. I don't want a doctor operating on me that's DEI hire. I don't. I want a doctor that's got 20 years experience, knows what the fuck he's doing. That's the doctor I want. I don't want some DEI hire. No, thank you. I don't want somebody hired just because he was black or because she was gay or because she was this or that. No, I want somebody hired because of their skill, their qualifications, their ability. And
I was
That's the problem with DEI.
I was hearing, like a lot of people and a lot of men in England, like college people, college kids,
Right.
20-year-olds, were saying they're gay.
I'm coming to watch dogs videos.
And you know, obviously, there's a lot to say of who and how, what. You'd have to talk to every one of them to know exactly what they're doing. But the general consensus was they're not gay. They just want to get into college.
Yeah, well, that's the thing. A lot of people are still confused too, you know, especially at that age.
And they don't, and you know, they know if they put, oh, I'm a straight white male, they're probably gonna be like, oh, well, we don't want you here. Bye.
Fuck yeah.
But I learned a while ago, like, there's one group I tried to, you know, people need to learn that some people, some groups just aren't meant for you. Like, I
Exactly.
tried playing with these people, and they were good people, you know? They were younger kids, but they were good kids. And they were like, oh yeah, when I grow up, I'm gonna be in a house with every pane of window was made of Google Glass, and and they were singing Disney songs, and it's like,
Yeah.
don't make me puke anymore, please. Bye.
Yeah.
But I told them straight up, hey, you know, between you and me, no, just you've been great, you've been tolerant, and I appreciate that, but it's not gonna work.
It boils down to this. Hard times create hard people. Soft times create soft people. And right now we have had a very soft, easy time with no wars, no famine, no anything bad in our countries, most countries, for quite some time. So now, instead of worrying about houses over our heads and food on our table, we don't have to worry about that because that just seems to be everywhere, no matter what. We got everything we need. So let's come up with some other things to bitch and moan about and complain about. I know pronouns, and that's where it goes. It just goes from there. When we have it too easy, because I guarantee you, if you're living in a fucking third world and you're starving and somebody offers you food and they call you sir when you identify as ma'am, I got news for you. You're gonna be like, yep, sure, thank you, yep. You're not gonna complain because that's not important. What's important is food. That's what's important. So we have it so good in our country and a lot of countries right now that we have become a very soft generation that is easily offended. That's why there's triggers. When I was growing up, if I told my teacher, oh, that triggers me if you say something like that, or she'd have been like, okay, get over it. Get a fucking helmet. This is life, bitch. Like, not even joking. Like, I would have been told, grow the fuck up. Because your triggers, your sensitivities are your own weakness. So why are you showing that off like it's a fucking badge of honor? You should be hiding that shit and be like, oh, I don't get triggered. Nope, I could deal with anything. I'm easygoing. Yep.
In my book, those weaknesses, you should be dipping them in chocolate and eating them and making them a part of yourself.
Yes, exactly.
And realizing what they are.
Exactly.
Weaknesses.
That's why these kids go and shoot up schools. That's why it's been happening so much. It's not a gun control problem. It's a fucking teaching your kids how to be told no problem. It's pathetic.
Yeah. I mean, I know that's kind of a weird analogy, but you need to take your weaknesses, dip them in chocolate, and swallow them.
No, you're 100% right. You got to embrace them. Learn them, deal with them, and then you won't fucking flip out one day because you'll know how to deal with your emotions.
And if it makes you a darker person for it,
so be it.
Yeah.
That's why there are some of us that are dark out here, because
I'm not
life is tough.
I'm not a cheery person. I'm not. But when the wolf came, came and started feeding me very violent, disturbing images.
I didn't
Very
have to get
vivid.
fed them. I've seen them in real life.
Yeah. Every military person handles the possibility of doing
Anybody that's been in the military that's seen combat, you nor I have not seen combat in the military, so it's not really the same.
But you have to deal with it. You either have
Sure.
to know you're going to be ready for it, and when I sold my emotions.
And when in boot camp, they tear you down to fucking your bare raw bones. It was the harshest experience I've ever went through in terms of emotionally. Military fucking sucked, man. I did not enjoy it.
Whether you go to combat or not, you get mind fucked.
Oh, sure. That's 100%. Absolutely. That's guaranteed because that's what happens at boot camp.
Yeah, you get
It's guaranteed.
mind fucked.
It's guaranteed.
And you either come up with a way to learn how to
Deal with it.
to deal with it, which mine was take my emotions, take them in the basement, shoot them, and lock the door. 15 years later, they came back up.
Yeah. Anyway, I want to get off the dark topics. Let's move to some lighter topics. Like, I don't know, NGS. You ain't played it in ever, but yeah. Al came back to the game, so we got our old buddy Al's back. That's pretty awesome. I don't know if he's still on right now. He went AFK to go do some stuff with his kids. Yeah, he's still on, but he's still AFK. He's already leveled up. We're working on getting him some better gear, but also holding off on doing much with armor because the new armors come out in on the 7th of August, so just over a week from now. This person's got drops fucking suck.
It's not really NGS that's messing with me right now. It's not. It's more like
Well, I know you haven't been on it.
No, it's even when I'm this one's human game is it's good. It's good. But I kind of get up every morning and go, what the fuck do I want to do? Well, I don't feel like doing anything. But
Well,
I gotta
that's-
get up and I gotta do something.
Well, that's the thing with that game, though. Like, there's so much effort that goes into collecting the blueprints, building stuff, learning how stuff works, getting your stuff set up, doing all that, and then in 6 weeks, it all just goes away, and you get to keep your blueprints or whatever, but it's like, I would in no way be interested in playing a game that does that to me. In no way. Like, that's one of my biggest fears, is losing shit that I've busted my ass to make and do.
I'm not trying to pretend that's not gonna happen, because I know it's gonna happen. I'm enjoying it. I'm enjoying it in the now. Right now, because it's something I can enjoy. And it's something a little fresh.
Yeah. Yeah, totally.
But once this thing is over, if half the people leave, I'm done with it.
Yeah, I get that. But that's my whole thing. I can't devote memory to something, learning something and all that goes into that when it might be something that's just going to go away.
But see, you still have the mindset of a working man.
Oh, yes. That's true.
I do not.
Right.
And the reasoning, the thing is, we're raised our whole life to think, oh yeah, get up, clean up, eat breakfast, go to work, come back,
That's
clean
life.
up, watch TV, go to bed,
Yep.
and then
Yep.
keep
Repeat.
doing. Yeah, when I call it I refer to it as the time lesson. Because when you're doing the rat race, when you're in the rat race, it's just like, yeah, this is good, you know, and then, but I have no time, and then when you leave the rat race, it's like, you're living in a swimming pool filled with time.
Now you have to find sustenance.
Now you gotta find something to do with it.
Yeah. You gotta
Only
find
to
substance.
realize that, oh, yeah, NGS is made for people
Who work? Yeah, absolutely. Because
with
it's not
no
got enough.
time.
Yeah, it's got not enough content to keep somebody with time busy. Yeah, absolutely. Now, if they had made a few key changes to this game, I think it could. Like, for example, selling materials. If you could sell raw materials, that would make something like this game then make somebody like you interested. Go, oh, now I can just farm and sell shit. I can make fuck tons of money.
But that's why
Indeed.
I do stuff like the Once Human thing. Yeah, I know I'm going to probably lose everything, and there's probably a 60 or 70% chance I'm not touching this after the reset. But I don't know.
Right. No, I get that. I mean, I would
I
feel
love-
differently if I was not working as well. Yeah.
Like
I totally get that.
ESO is great for someone in my shoes, but ESO has a ton of stuff to do.
Yeah.
Absolute shit ton of stuff to do.
Yep.
You don't want to go here? Go to this zone and do stuff. Go to this zone.
They
and
just
do
released another fucking expansion. Like, it's goddamn ridiculous, dude. That game just keeps going. It's like, holy fuck.
Keep going and going and going like the Energizer Bunny.
Yeah.
stuff. Yeah.
Which is awesome because
ESO's
it's a great game.
for that. But also, my problem is, I see patterns.
I
may
said
miss a lot of-
ESO, not PSO.
No, I see a lot of patterns. If that means anything.
No, I'm not understanding what you mean.
Like after, and I know what, like this game, Once Human. They shake things up, drop you on a fresh map, or wipe everything, shake things up, drop you on a fresh map. 6 weeks, 3 months, whatever they decide. They wipe it again and do it again.
Fuck that.
And then they keep on doing that, and keep on doing it, and keep on doing it. Warframe.
Oh, that
Mind
does the
Frame.
same thing?
Warframe.
See, I've never played any
No.
games like that, so I don't know.
No, but I mean, Warframe. Here's what Warframe does. Get blueprint for frame. Build the parts for the frame. Assemble the frame. Level frame. Form a frame. Level frame. Form a frame. Level frame. Form a frame. I am God! Oh, here's a weapon. Get the blueprints for the weapon. Make the weapon. Level weapon. Form a weapon. Level weapon. You
Yeah.
get a new weapon with your God frame.
That's
I am
every video
God!
game, though, man. Every video game's got the same types of mechanics. That's how they all run. That's
Yeah.
it's like every game.
But it depends on how complicated the cycle is.
Sure, but
That's
is
the
every
biggest
game.
thing.
I mean,
Yeah,
there's
but that's the thing. It depends on how complicated the cycle is.
right. For me, it's not in
And,
how complicated it is so much as they're taking away shit that I did. Like I build
No.
my house. I don't want that being taken away. Oh, 6 weeks it goes away. What? What do you fucking mean? I fucking took the time to build this. This is what I wanted. What the fuck do you mean?
That's why they put an Eternal Land, because you build your house in Eternal Land, and that is your house. That doesn't go away.
Yeah, but
It's the one in the.
oh,
that's the
so you
one-
build other ones? You can have multiple houses?
No, the Eternal Land is basically the house you build. That's the mansion you build. When you go into the actual game with that's destined to get reset,
Mm-hmm.
that you don't really build a mansion there. It's mobile. It's it's like a.
What are you doing? Get out of here, dog.
I mean, it's basically you're in a truck and trailer going around the country. And when you're done, you take everything up, put the truck and trailer back in, the thing.
But I don't think May made
Everything-
a house in her Eternal Land.
No, she hasn't.
So there must be a reason why you wouldn't.
She just hasn't messed with it yet. I have, just in case. But like I say, time.
Yeah, fuck that.
But that's how it is. So yes, you're right, and you're wrong at the same time.
Wrong. How am I wrong? That's subjective.
What I mean is, they don't destroy her. If you build your trophy house, the one, your Minecraft castle in Eternal Land, and then you have a functional portable base during the normal season.
Right, I get that. But May's not bothered building her house in Eternal Land, so there must be a reason she doesn't have an interest in building a house in Eternal Land.
That is on May, I'm afraid. I don't know.
Pretty sure she told me something about stuff you take there you can't take out in the other world.
Yes, that is. But when they reintroduce the next season, they're supposedly, and what she's complaining about is absolutely honest, is what they let you. So everything you have in this. So this is season 1. They're doing now. Everything in season 1 gets sucked up into Eternal Land. All your resources, everything. All your weapons, and then when season 2 comes out, they give you so many points, whatever the hell you want to call them. But we'll just say points. And you got to keep your blueprints, and then you can pull out. Oh, you want to use this weapon again? You can spend some of those points to pull that weapon from Eternal Land back into season 2.
Yeah.
But they're not. But it's an Asian game, and they're not being very clear on it.
Yeah, that's fucking complicated bullshit.
It's even worse than an Asian game. It's a Chinese game.
Yes.
That's like Asian times 10.
Yes. So that's why I'm like.
Because a lot of Asian games cater to the West enough to understand how the West likes things.
Yes. And they don't.
But
they don't
CCP
understand.
don't give a fuck about the West. They hate the West.
They just want your money. But for me, it's just it's different, and you can't understand the difference until you're in my shoes. Like, I can't understand what you're going through truly going through until I get in your shoes, right? So,
Indeed.
I don't know, man. I can't really imagine not having to get up and go to work every day. And
Yeah,
just being able to sit
that's-
and play video games if I want every day, all day. I can't imagine that because I've never had that opportunity in my life.
Exactly.
Um,
It's like you can't understand that. Like, I can't understand what life is like with MS.
well, that's a little different. I can try to
I mean-
imagine what life is like if I didn't have to work every day. I can absolutely imagine that, and I can even put myself in that situation and imagine what I would do and how I would handle and how I would even feel. But until you actually are stricken with a disease, you don't have any fucking clue what it's like. That's a totally different example.
Exactly. But
Indeed.
that's what I'm saying. It's one of those things. It's a similar. It's different example, similar concept. I cannot understand it completely, and you cannot understand it completely until you have nothing but time.
There's a difference, though, right? It's really fucking easy to imagine what it's like to not have to work every day. It's not easy to imagine what it's like to live with MS. There's a fucking difference that's so astronomical in what you're talking about. I cannot agree with you.
Okay.
I agree with Eric.
Eric, my point is this. I can't understand it. I can't understand you. I cannot.
You definitely cannot understand it, but I can try and understand yours. That's the difference.
Yes, but there are aspects that you can't understand until you're in it, and that's.
It's not that hard to fucking understand those aspects, dude. I have it now, except I have to work. That's the difference.
But it is
the fucking difference. That's the difference. When I had one of my episodes and I was out of work for a month and a half, I didn't have to go to work every day. You know what? I know what it's like. I know. I've been there. And I can tell you I know exactly what it's like to not have to worry about what time I wake up and any of that. I know exactly what it's like. So already I can tell you I know what it's like to be you more than you know what it's like to be me. 10-fold.
And
Tenfold.
I agree with that. But long term, there's more stuff to it.
Well, sure, there's more budgeting and all kinds of shit, I would imagine. But again, it's not that hard. Well, give yourself a fucking routine, bro. I figured that out when I was out of work for a period of time when I had my flare-up and I couldn't work. I couldn't even barely walk. You got to get a routine. Make a routine. Give yourself something that you have to make yourself get up for. Make yourself, and the dog is perfect for that. You already have 1 foot in the car, so to speak.
Yeah, and I also Monday through Friday I set the alarm for 8:30 every morning.
See, perfect.
Not having to work is a fucking lifeline for me.
It's like it depends. There's a thousand different ways to look at it, but it depends on who you are, your position.
Yeah, sure.
But until you've really lived it, there's things that you don't even think about. But I must walk the dog.
Go walk the dog. I would say I'm walking the cat, but Kaylee's not on and running circles around me, so I'm technically not walking the cat.
Meow.
So how you doing today, Kaylee?
I'm doing okay.
That's good. That's good.
How are you doing?
So far I'm not doing too bad. I had kind of a rough morning, so I was up real early and sleep real good again, and went grocery shopping a little earlier than I normally do, but it was good because I got back early, and I'm still believe it or not, I'm still trying to recover from that. I'm still feel like I haven't caught my breath, and that was hours ago. But yeah, doing okay. Haven't got a migraine yet. Everything's going pretty good. Gave myself one of my shots earlier today, so my stomach's a little sore in that spot, but other than that, one of the best days I've had in a while.
Well, that's a good thing.
So far, but it can change on a dime. That's the problem with my health, the way it's been lately. That's why I'm freaking out about how long it's taken to get the okay to go be with my wife, because I already imagined I would be over there by now. And my health keeps getting worse and worse and worse and worse and worse. And I'll go from feeling good and okay 1 minute to the next hour, I'm on the ground curled up in a ball in agony. And so I can't stop thinking about, the more often that happens, the more chances there are that that's going to happen when I'm flying to England over the course of the 12 to 13 hour flight. And last time I flew there to marry her, I was in the hospital for 9 days because of how bad the flight fucked me up. And my health has gone way down since then. like way down. I have gotten way worse health now than I did. So now I'm concerned, like, I might not even make it. Or if I do, I'm going to be in such bad shape.
Indeed.
And I'm going to have to fight just to get over there. And every day that they keep delaying and not giving me the okay and not giving me my stuff back so I can go is just more delays on the whole process. And my health ain't waiting around for me. I can tell you that. It's not waiting. It's like, I'm getting shittier. I don't care. I'm just watching the craziness in the world, and it makes me feel even worse. I just realized all of these things have a pole that's colored the same color. I never noticed that. That is so weird. Now, if only they would actually have the writing look more like English instead of this shit. That's the bottom word says salon, but I don't know what the fucking top word says. Bigegi salon? I don't know. I don't fucking know. If you look at it long enough, you'll see the letters and the words. Like, this is the class counter, right? So CL, that's an A, and that's an S, and that's an S. So then I can see that the first letter of the second word is a C, right? Class counter. And so that's C, and that's an O. That's a U. The N is an N. It's just backwards. And the T looks weird, but that's, yeah, class counter. So if you take note of what those letters are, then you can kind of make sense of what the other letters are. I have no idea what the first letter is of that first word, though. Something salon. Let's see, what's this one? Item. Does that say item? Oh, yeah, it does. It says item. I can't make out what the next word is, but yeah, item. Quest. Wow, that totally does not look like the Q looks like a G turned sideways. The U looks like an E. The GUI, the I, well, the I kind of looks like a Z with a dot above it, so I guess you could say that's an I, but oh my god, that is so weird. This other language. And again, you can read it. Like, if you go to Ritem, you can read the stone. If you look at it long enough, you'll be able to read what it says. It's just the letters are all weird.
Indeed.
Except the item trader, that doesn't say item. What the fuck does that say? I have no idea. Wow. Yeah, some of the shit. Oh my god, my head hurts now. Trying to read hieroglyphics. Never forget my first day in Hebrew school. We had to read the books backwards. Backwards. Dude, backwards. I'm like, what? So we start the book from the back? Yeah. Yeah. So that's how you read Hebrew. So if you ever see a Jewish person reading the back of a book, like they're towards the end of the book, you think they're almost done. No, they're at the beginning. Because they read it the other way. And Jews don't have a Bible. They have the Torah, which is scrolls. So
All four paws up
like everybody parades the Bible around and stuff for like church, right? But for for Jewish people in Hebrew school, it was the Torah and the scrolls. So they were actual scrolls, like big ass fucking scrolls. They bring out and then roll out, and you read and yeah. I believe you read that shit backwards too. It's all backwards. Oh, I'm trying to wait for Al. Come back, see if he needs any more help. He's kind of just overwhelmed with so much to do, because when he quit playing the game, I think the level cap was like 30 or 35 or something. It was a long time ago. So he didn't know what add-on skills were. He didn't know that he could customize PAs. He didn't know any of that. He didn't even know that you could have one weapon and put it in all different slots and have different loadouts on that weapon. Like, he thought you had to have 6 different weapons if you wanted to have, 6 different spells on different things. And no. Like, I got my Wingard Katana. It takes up all of the slots except my Eridim Rod and my Rayar sword. So when I want to use that specific emote, it requires a sword. So I carry a sword just so I can do that emote. And it's bugged me too, because like I carry the sword and it's like it's 0 out of 2, 735. I haven't no potential, no augments, no nothing, because I just use it for an emote. But it still drives me crazy every time I look at it. I'm like, ugh. Wish I had that upgraded. I hate staring at it, fucking all empty and naked. What you playing now, Kaylee? Your Pokemon? Pokemon? Is it the fan-made one?
Yeah, the Infinite Fusion.
What's it called?
Pokemon Infinite Fusion.
Infinite Fusion. Right on.
In other words, I mix and match Pokemon together to create all new Pokemon.
Oh shit, that's pretty cool.
Yeah, splicing Pokemon together.
Oh wow. You're playing Island of Dr. Moreau now. He experimented on animals and people, trying to make people-animal hybrids and shit. If you've never seen the movie or are unfamiliar with the book.
That's pretty much what this game is doing.
Yeah, that's what I was saying. It's kind of Isle of Dr. Moreau going on there.
Yes, I will splice the Pokemons.
That's a different movie. It's a mashup.
You hobbitses.
You come across Golem, he's looking for Pokemon.
The very first Pokemon that I got on the game, I put legendary Pokemon Entei with Leafeon.
Was that a leaf?
It was like a leaf dog or leaf something, a 4-legged fucking animal, like a raccoon or whatever.
Interesting. That's pretty cool. That would be funny, though, to come across Golem out there fucking looking for Pokemon.
So come play Pokemon Go. I mean, I'm looking for my Pokemon. This is.
Funny you should say that. There's actually a Pokemon named Golem.
Golem.
Oh man, new House of the Dragon tonight. I'm hoping to see some more dragon action.
It goes Geodude, Graveler, and then Golem.
Wait, is that like a final phase of its morphing, or?
Yep. It's its final evolution.
Oh, evolution. There you go. There you go. Right on. Well, all right, all right, all right.
Geodude is the baby form, Graveler is the mid form, and then the final form is Golem. And it's a rock Pokemon.
Good times.
Motherfucker.
To anyone, can't nobody.
Put you to sleep, you motherfucker.
Yeah. Put it to sleep. Go sleep.
Because you have to wake up as soon as I go to do my attack, you motherfucker.
Yeah, motherfucker. Wait, that's bad, right?
Uh-huh.
Goodness.
Before I log out of this, I should check the doors, make sure no idiots, but...
Doors?
Yes.
Huh?
In this game, there's some people...
They can block your doors?
No.
Oh,
They'll
okay.
go in and they'll put... You can make them disappear, I just don't want them there. But if you leave the door open, some people will go in and they'll put... It's like little DMs all over the floor of your house that look like a flower. Like nonsensical ones. Like nonsensical ones.
So they have editing rights?
No, it's an item you can place anywhere.
Oh, okay. Got it. And then you have to pick it up?
No, you can't pick it up. It's just there.
Oh, then it's always in your shit?
It's very slow decay.
Oh, that's annoying. So they're aggroing you, basically. Trying to be an asshole.
You can turn them off to where you don't see them.
Oh, well, then what's the big deal?
The big deal is I just try and...
Keep your doors shut? What? So if your door's shut, somebody can't come in?
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
It's not PvP.
Well, I know that, but I saw May
No.
going through somebody's house. I don't.
Yeah.
So if they
but,
shut
like,
the door behind her, she would have been locked in their house.
Like if I went... No, you can always transport to... You might get stuck in the house for 10 minutes.
But you
can
can't. But you can't open the door to let yourself back out, right? That's what I'm getting at.
You
Okay,
can
wow.
teleport out.
That
but
sucks.
you can go in and you can drop a thing. It's like where I had the temporary base before. It was someone put, it's like a little message flower. This is for, and it showed a picture of an NPC's feet.
Oh my god.
Yeah.
Fucking stupid people, man.
Yeah, not like you go next to someone's house, kind of to the side. Hey, nice place, man. That's what they're supposed to be for.
Yeah, that's fucked up.
Yeah.
People are fucking stupid, man. I cannot. It hurts my head to think about how many people are stupid now. Like, what's going on? What's going on?
I prefer not to think of them as stupid. I prefer to think of them as brainwashed.
Well, that's my point. And brainwashed to be stupid, because the dumber you are, the more you'll just listen to whatever they have to say. And you'll go along with it.
But eventually, most people snap out of it. Usually too late, but most people snap out of it.
So fucking
Theoretically.
So surrounded by dummies.
Yep.
It's like going to watch Star Wars, the first Star Wars, and then they come out and they're like, man, that the poor Empire. Oh man, we need to free the Empire. What? You're
Did someone
backwards,
actually say
dude.
that?
That's essentially what they're doing when they're talking about Free Palestine. They're literally fighting for the bad guys. Literal bad guys. That's so easy to see. They film themselves murdering, raping, and killing, and yet you're still denying that it happened, which is fucking stupid. And that's my point. People are fucking stupid.
Yes, they
Indeed.
There's motherfuckers that believe Trump staged the attempted assassination on
Yes.
purpose. And that 2 people died because, well, he didn't care about his own followers. Of course he wouldn't care. I'm like, are you really fucking standing? I don't even know. I don't even know what to say at this point. Like, you're so dumb. You're so fucking dumb. Like, you're even dumber than I thought dumb could be. Like, I don't even know what to say right now. What is the response to somebody who says something so goddamn stupid? There is no response. You just go, you hear the Windows sound, doo-doo-doo-doo. Because, what? I've never been taught how to interact with people as dumb as you. Excuse me, I'm trying to figure this out. It's so fucking dumb, dude. So dumb.
Indeed. Fucking moron.
Yeah. Yeah. Follow the crowd. Follow the crowd. What are you
Follow
here
the moron.
protesting? Oh, I don't know. I'm just here to be a part of the what's going on. Yeah.
Yeah.
You realize you're supporting murderers and people that would literally kill people like you because you're gay and we don't allow gays to survive in our country, and those are the people you're fucking supporting and defending, right? You realize that, right? You realize that? I mean, even if you were mentally retarded, it would be pretty easy to see these guys are the good guys, these guys are the bad guys, clearly, and yet, nope. Free Palestine. Fucking stupid motherfuckers. Oh my god. Oh my god. Learn your history, first of all.
Indeed.
I don't know what else to do on this game right now. I guess I'll just play some more Line Strike against NPCs. Because if I want to do like an unranked match and get like possibly a few more points for losing, it's going to take like a half an hour to load, you know? It's like finding a match it's like pulling teeth. But I can play against the NPCs really fast.
Ooh, Legacy Survivors. You know what?
What was that, Buttercup?
I'm gonna use this. I think I'm gonna use this NPC.
Okay, you use that NPC then.
No. They put random names on these. This is State of Decay 2. They put random names on these characters. This one's named Banhammer.
Oh, wow. They're saving up their points, dude. I don't like it when the computer does that shit, dude. Alright, I see what you guys just did, and I'm not a fan of that. I am not a fan of that. But the good news is I will abandon that row. I will go for this one, because he'll double attack, double dip. Hopefully they don't put anybody in that row, and I'll... Ah, they did. Cunts. Whoa, whoa! Easy! I am not an obstacle.
Gotta wait
What?
to see if
What the fuck just happened? How did... Some attack reduce damage by 1 to... Oh. Wow. You sneaky sons of bitches.
what did they do?
Wow. They used a card that basically negates damage to their base for 1 turn. So my guy shot my damage up there and it just... And I'm like, what? See, I don't have that card. That's a light card. All right. Good to know. I'm gonna lose that row. This row I've already lost 1 on, so I need to reinforce it now. Let's do
That is the factory.
1 there, and
Nah.
what's Clark do? He gives them a buff? Yeah, let's give them a buff. Fuck it, let's go. What do these cards do? Move enemies. Oh my god. I hate it when they start moving my shit around the board. It's like, god damn it, stop it. Yeah, turn 5. Yeah, you can bet your ass I'm gonna put me a little, what's Clark do? Buff set 1? Fuck it, I'll do that one. Fuck it, let's go. They keep trying to move me
I
around.
haven't pulled up Mad Max in a while. That might be
Mad
interesting.
Max. The movie?
Video game.
Oh, wait, what? It's a video
Yeah.
game?
It's actually a good one too. It's actually a pretty good one.
Interesting.
It came out in 2016 and was basically mostly abandoned at this point.
So is it a demo or it's an actual full game?
It's an actual full game.
Mm.
And you can beat it and stuff, but yeah, it's a single player. It's kind of like what's the one from Bethesda?
I do not know.
But no, they do. Yeah, it's actually Mad Max. So, no.
Cool. Groovy.
And it's
man.
not a bad game. I mean, but it's very much Mad Max. It's
He's not happy, Max.
it's more like ammo is. You better have a damn good reason for using it. Because otherwise, you're swinging pipes, bats, or punching, or
Oh, okay.
yeah. Because yes, you have a weapon, but you don't have.
But you don't have.
But you really don't have, like, you might have a shotgun, like the guy refuses to die. Bang, you know. Then they're dead.
Mm.
And it's only $20. And it's a good game.
It's on Steam.
Yes, it's on Steam. It's a good single player game. But it's just not they started to build it. They started to make it, and then just the bottom fell out from them. But they did manage to make a finished game. Like, I'm sure there's mods for it, but it never got a whole lot of attention.
I see. shit there. I might have fucked this match up. I might have fucked it up.
Yeah, and there's vehicle combat in it too. Like there's scenes where like you go through some of the bases and they're using an old toilet as a cooking station.
Ugh.
Yeah, it's that. It's that authentic. And you have the Hunchback of Notre Dame in the back of your car,
What?
helping you out. Well, he's a different, goes by a different name, but it's basically a mutated hunchback.
Well, alright then. Oh.
That like handles like you have a turret in the back of your car.
Okay. Ow, my back. Ugh. All right, let's have a gummy. Yeah.
I think I like your crate better in the bedroom, babe. That means she has to sleep in the chair right next to me all the time.
What are you doing, bonehead? Huh, knucklehead?
I think we went to 2019, 2018, 2019 before they. When they removed the multiplayer and just said, okay, it's just a solid single player now.
Hmm. Mm. 40 more vouchers and I'll get to pull another pack of cards. Oh. Damn, 140 more AC. I could just get that last pack too. Fuck. Why? 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 Mission pass. Title quest. Gee Willikers, Wally.
Oh, God. That looks horrible.
What? Oh, Kaylee left. Kaylee's gone again. Oh, Kaylee. Kaylee's back. Kaylee's back.
I hate how it kicks me out of the chat.
It kicked you out?
Yeah, it kicked me out. I had to rejoin.
What the fuck? Why the hell they kick you out? That's some bullshit.
Probably just a Discord fucking thing.
Snugs. I say ho, baby. Doing a little dance. Little frog beanie on. Shit's hilarious. Oh goodness. All right. I guess I will go get my alpha reactors for the day since I'm trying
There you
not
go.
to spend my money. What?
Interesting. An interesting.
An interesting what?
I put it in daily dose of funny, which is more like it's
Oh,
more like
okay.
daily dose. It's more like a massive dose of pain just thinking about it. But
A massive dose of Eric.
no.
No.
This
no,
is
no.
this is massive dose of pain.
Facing off against Team Rocket. Bullshit.
Oh, yeah. Well, don't have sex with a vacuum cleaner and you won't have those problems. Don't have sex with a vacuum cleaner and you'll be fine. Don't try to truck a vacuum cleaner, it's not good anytime. Don't fuck a vacuum cleaner, you gotta be real dumb to do it. Bob once made Nookie with a 1964 Buick Skylark. Big Man on Campus. Wow, I can't believe I remember the name of that movie. Holy shit. Wow, it's crazy the things you do remember and the things that you definitely don't.
Yeah, supposedly actual real stories of people that literally sent them to the
Did
ER.
stupid shit.
Yeah. Like there was one where the lady was the wife was playing with her husband with the dildo, and he sucked it up while it was on.
Like you went up his butt?
Yep.
Oh,
Started going up his intestines.
I'm assuming they didn't have a string tied to it. Like, okay, well, that's your own fault. Gotta think ahead now. If you're gonna start sticking stuff up orifices, you better have a way to get it back out. So maybe tie a string to it or something. I don't know. Fucking stupid people. God. Makes me wonder how is it that I have struggled in life when these fucking morons around me are just floating through it? How is this possible? I don't know.
Yeah, and then there was another one where a guy melted a giant gummy bear and poured it on his girlfriend's
No. Wax is one thing, but no, no, that's molten lava.
chest. Exactly.
Fucking stupid. Let's not test it first and make sure it's not too hot. That's why we need to just remove warning labels. Let's let the dummies thin themselves out. and
Yeah.
just not let their family sue when it happens. That's what we got. We got to stand strong on that. We can't let the family sue if they didn't wear the seatbelt and they flew out of the car and smashed their brains all over the road. We can't let the family get money or put that
Yeah.
kid, leave him on life support. He's brain dead. He's fucking dead. It's his own fault. But us taxpayers, we pay for all that kind of stupid shit all the time.
Indeed.
But I just thought that would maybe make you smile and wince in pain.
Nope,
A little-
that kind
a
of stuff
little.
does not make me smile. Makes me sad, if anything. We got people that are that goddamn stupid. And thanks to nepotism, some of these motherfuckers have positions of power.
Uh-huh.
You're just stupid.
Oh yeah, lots of stupid. Stupid everywhere. We got no shortage of stupid. I'll tell you what. That movie Idiocracy was off by about 500 years. 'Cause it's happening right now. Sean, the game is dry right now, but at least we have a lot of things to do on Wednesday. Yes, not only this coming Wednesday, but the Wednesday after too, Sean. Because we got the new Lucille and the new 10-star armors. Yeah. I've spent hours in dual quotes. Me too, man. Me too, buddy. Me too. I've got, I'm working on that third transfer pass. Then I won't have to do shit except get the new armors. Let's see, how many more do I need? What's that say, 85? I can't, my eyes ain't fucking working. I think that's 85. I think I need 15 more. And then I'll have my 3 transfer passes. Boom, 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 boom. That's why I went ahead and did my armors. I'm back to max potency again. I went and did all my shit up again. I said, fuck it. But that's gonna change as of the 7th. They'll be 0.5% stronger on the new armors. That's it? You couldn't even have gave us a full percent? 0.5%? Oh, these will have 6% potency. Ha-ha! Yeah, but my Ania has 5.5. I'm gonna do all that work for 1.5% more potency at the end? What? What? They said there ain't no EX augments for armors. It's gonna still be the same old, so...
Indeed.
Huh?
They're just being cheapskates.
Yeah, like, what the fuck? You couldn't have gave us a full percent more? We got 5.5 now. Give us 6.5. Make it worth my fucking while to at least get 1% per piece of armor. But no, they're like, nope, you're gonna get 0.5%, and you're gonna like it, you little bitch. You know why? Because we're Sega, and fuck you, that's why. It's like, oh, man. I'm gonna go through all the trouble of farming, and mind you, that's 0.5% per armor, and my armors right now are all fix of fucking level 5. So now I gotta get fixes on my armors now to match what I got now. If I wanna be as powerful, I don't think it's gonna be worth it.
Oh yeah.
I mean, I was excited for new armors, but then when they said 6% potency, I'm like, that's only 0.5% better than what I got. Do they give me extra health or something? Like, is there some other good reason I would want to switch to those? Because it's looking Like, I'm shaking my Magic 8 Ball, and it's like, outcome not so good, because I don't think I'm going to do it. I mean, not at first, for sure. Like, maybe if I do get one to drop and it has a high fixa on it, maybe then I would do one of them. But... for a grand total, redo all my armors and all the cost and associations with that for 1.5% more potency? I'm already way more potency than that over most people's potency. Do I really need to do this? I don't think I do. I mean, right now I'm at 289.2% potency. 289! Is a 1.5% more gonna really fucking bust my bubble? I don't think I'm gonna do it. Again, unless I get one to drop and it has a high fixa. But other than that, I don't. It's crazy. Oh, it'll make your battle power go up too, right? Because it's a 10-star armor, and Sega's gonna make sure that they do that to make people want to get that battle power. But at the end of the day, we all know battle power is really not that much of a thing.
Indeed.
Oh wow. Yeah, the more I think about it, the more I'm like, yeah, I'm not gonna be fucking with those new armors. I'll farm for them. But I don't think I'm gonna bother trying to get any and upgrading for myself, at least unless I get one that drops with a fix of 4 or a 5 on it, because right now I have already fix a 5 on all my gear. I don't want to downgrade for 1.5% potency, which at the end of the day, with those extra things on my armor, I'm getting more damage, so technically I'm not really any stronger. Unless I get equal to on the fixa, and that's gonna be damn near impossible. I got fixa fucking 5 on all my shit. So I don't know. I don't know what I'm gonna do. I'll wait and see. I'll wait and see what they look like. If they add a bunch of health and PP or something on top of just the raw stat, then that might be something I look into doing. But I don't know, man. I feel like it's a slap in the face, man. It's fucking 10-star armor. It's our first 10-star armors, and you're not even going to make them a full % stronger than what's out there now? Huh? So anyway, that's just my 2 cents. If you haven't already gotten any armor that's all maxed out and pimped out, then it would definitely be worth doing. But I already pimped my ride a while ago. So, I don't know. I think it's going to be something I held off on doing until I either get one to drop or I find one for a really good price that has a high fixa. And then I'll flip out that one armor. Excuse me. But because the armor I have now is bound anyway, I will be keeping these. Well, this one I can sell, but these two I'll definitely be keeping. Might even keep this one too, because it probably won't be worth shit by the time I can sell it. In fact, it's probably not worth that much right now, except for with all these augments. So, might keep them in lieu of the possibility of a dual quest phase 6, because we should expect that. So might need another set of gear, so that would already be, they'd already be done. I would just have to roll out some of the augments. I might do something like that. Hell, I might use an augment transfer pass, depends on what happens. If I do, then they won't have any augments on them, and then I'll just be able to put the augments on. But at any rate, yeah, I think I'm just gonna be playing the new content and learning how to use my Mars and upgrading my Mars, because that's got a lot of possibilities, man. Holy cow. Kathy's video is perfect. It explains everything so well. She is so awesome. Kathy the Tector, the best Tector I've ever seen. Probably one of the best players I've ever seen. She's amazing, and she did a full guide video. I linked it in the Discord for the new Mars system, so you can get an idea of what you might want to go for. There's two that are melee based. One is more like a scythe. One is a sword. I'm not sure which one I'll prefer. I think the scythe one might be cool because that one you can apply blights to the enemy and then you'll take less damage from that enemy that's blighted. And then you can do things like explode the blight after a certain period of time, and it's got some cool things to it that I think might be what I want. But I don't know. I might try the sword one too. The good news is you can try out anything and switch it around, and you can even change your skill points. But the skill points look to be a little bit more of a pain to get. So, like, you need 100 of these skill point vouchers to get a skill point. That was a little bit disturbing for me to find out. Now, granted, there's going to be tasks and stuff that we'll probably get 25 vouchers at a time or some shit for, so we'll very likely be able to get 1 or 2 skill points right off the bat pretty quickly. However, it definitely seems like it's going to be something that they're not going to let us get too strong with too fast. And there's a lot of different specialty skill points that you can use in there. Like, they're just for that particular variation of the Mars system. But then there's also some that are like overall, and they're just like potency and stuff like that. So yeah, you're gonna need a lot of skill points to fully max out just one and really feel what that feels like. It's gonna be a while. I don't know that it'll be even something that we'll be able to do for a while. Like, because I don't know that we'll be able to even earn enough things to do it. But the bottom line is it looks really cool. It's going to make things more difficult until you really understand how to use the Mars system well, because they're going to compensate for enemy numbers, enemy damage, enemy everything. Because of the new Mars system. So you know for a fact they're going to be increasing. Like when we get the Mars system, oh, you can use it anywhere, right? So they're going to be increasing the number of mobs. I promise you, you're going to see certain things are going to get harder because they know we have the Mars system now too. And they're going to just assume that everybody's amazing with the Mars system, and they're going to make the enemies adjust for that. And so I think at the beginning it's going to be a little tough, because of the incline you're faced with getting the skill points, getting everything maxed out, and just learning how to use it efficiently. So I think there's going to be a lot to it. I'm hopeful, I'm excited for it, but at the same time, I'm leery. I'm very leery, because as cool as it looks, because they keep comparing it to the Dark Blast on base game, and I'm like, yeah, but the Dark Blast was you use it and then you build it up and then you use it. This one is you build it up to a certain point and then you can use it for a certain amount of time, but if you put it away early, you can get some time back, and then you can build up more time, and then there's charge stations, so you can just pick up a charge and it's already going to be ready to go, and there's all these different things. You're going to have to learn how it all works, how to more efficiently use it all, and the best times to do it, right? Because that's going to be another thing. You might not want to activate it as soon as it's ready to be used. Because A, it might not be the right time, or B, you might want to just save it up till you get the full 9-minute charge, and then you get the full 2 minutes of use. I mean, it depends on what you're doing. But I think it is going to make the game a little bit tougher at first because they're going to be compensating for that. I mean, I don't know. If they're really smart, they won't compensate for it right off the bat. They'll wait a while and let everybody get acclimated to it, get used to it, and then start making the newer content to really cater to it. But they already said that the new Lucille is going to be catering to the Mars system in terms of there'll be challenges that affect it and things like that. So, like today, for example, we have photon blast potency, photon blast speed that we build it, and then we can use our photon blast twice in a row. So that's the thing, right? But they're going to have stuff like that for the Mars system in Lucille starting the 7th of August. That's where the new armors are going to drop. That's where everybody's going to be running. It's going to be Lucille. And it's going to be all Marsed out. So you can bet there's going to be some tough enemies in that Lucille. I mean, the new end boss that they're adding is tough as fuck. They're adding that big-ass Samurai Gundam guy. He's going to be tough. And he's tough as shit in base game. So, yeah. It's going to be something, but it's going to be a lot of new content, a lot of new stuff to do. I'm looking forward to it, because right now, I've just been running the limited time over and over again because the drops in that are just so amazing. I've been stockpiling Gigastat 4 capsules and stockpiling everything, and then I just have to run, like, you know, I run 10 Type 1 dual quest and 2 of the Type 4, and bam, I get another capsule. And I'm only limited right now by running limited times. I mean, by running dual quests, because I've gotten so many things from that limited time quest. Dude, I get anywhere from 65 to 85 drops per run. Per run on the LTQ. I just do it by myself. I don't know if I get that many when I do it with, like, a party, but do it by yourself. It's more fun anyway that way. And you get all the top score points, and you'll get between 55 and 85 drops per run, and I promise you, you will. It's amazing. That's why I've been doing it so fucking much. I don't like it, but it's only 5 minutes, which is not very long, and you get so much shit for doing it. It's insane. I've even gotten those new triggers for the new Griffin. That new trigger, I got like 150 of those already from just running that, because you get them from there. It's like, holy shit. I've got so many fucking things. It's insane. So, I'll probably just be running that more tomorrow, too. I think I'm about at my wit's end for now, though. I don't know what else to do right now. Al was on. I was helping him. I had a lot to do with helping him, and he had so many questions about everything, and I'm trying to not forget to tell him anything so he doesn't miss out on anything or forget to do something, or, you know, because he's been gone for so long, and there's so much that's new to the game, and there's so much to learn, and it's very overwhelming. Once you get the hang of it and you do it all, it's not that much at all, but it seems like a fuck ton when you first come to the game and it's your first time playing the game. It's like this game can be overwhelming with how much there is to it. But once you get it and you go through the content, suddenly you'll realize, okay, I'm done with everything. And now there's like no quests anywhere. There's nothing to do. What am I doing? What do I do? It's one of those. So that's why I've been playing the Line Strike game, not because I want to so much as I don't really have anything else to do. I could run more limited time, but kind of burning myself out on that, and I don't want to burn myself out because I still have like another couple days that I can take advantage of it. I think it goes away on Wednesdays after maintenance, but I'm not sure. Who's no? Not recently used. I want... Oh my god. I want favorites. Thank you. don't know that person, do I? No. Oh, they're a returning player. Wow, we have a lot of returning players over here. Yep, Argent, cool. Yep, right on. Right on, man. Cool.
Do you want me to lift up the light so you can put the stuff in? Okay.
Oh, man.
I don't know where he's at.
I guess part of me was just kind of hoping that they would announce another UQ before I called it, but...
Oh, excuse me.
You are excused. Oh, boy. What are we gonna do? What are we gonna do? What a world! What a world! Shit, yeah, I did everything. I don't have anything else I need to do.
Yes, but then again, look at all the freaking detail. It's really cool. He brings two words to me about it. I know. Do you fucking hear me? Dude, my first headlight wasn't a Tyrion.
Oh boy. All right. Well, I think I'm gonna call it here. I think this is good enough place as any. We helped out as much as we could. It looks like he's still. Oh no, he's not even on anymore. So he must have either finally shut the Xbox off or or whatever. But yeah. All right, well, big shout out to Zarzoon and Sean. Oh, excuse me. Big shout out to both of those awesome people for coming by the stream and chatting it up. Appreciate you guys. It was kind of a slow, quiet day today. We only really had to help one person, and once they had to go, it was kind of quiet after that. So, and yeah, there hasn't been anybody else on or anything else going on. And I think it's just a good enough time as any for me to go ahead and call it a night. Go ahead upstairs and get my Sunday wrapping up and chill out a little bit more and yeah, get ready for work on Monday. Back to work on Monday. I missed a couple of days last week because of my migraine and overall health being so fucking shitty. So I got to really dig in this week and get things kicking off good because I had a bad week last week at work. So this week I got to really dig in. And I have a short week this week too. So I only have to work Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday. I'm off on Friday. So I'm just going to dig in real deep for them 4 days and hope to God I can get some real work turned out and make up for that fucking shit ass week I had last week. Because of my crappy ass fucking migraines. But yeah, other than that, I guess I'll be back tomorrow after my day job to play this some more and stream some more. If anybody else needs some help, last minute stuff, getting things done, whatever we got to do, we got to do. Because just a couple days away, we get the Mars system. And I am excited for it. I am cautiously excited, but I'm excited. It's going to add a new element to the game. It's going to add more fun to the game. It's going to be neat. I'm going to enjoy it. Thank you, Mossy, for coming by the stream. Appreciate you. All right, well, that's going to be it for me tonight, you guys. Because, yeah, it's quiet, and it's just a perfect time to call it a night. So I hope to see you guys tomorrow. New House of the Dragon is on tonight. Looking forward to watching that. So, yeah. Yeah, that's it. Miss you already. All right, guys. Well, that's going to be it for me tonight. Until tomorrow, keep your feet on the ground, but keep reaching for the stars. And I'll see you guys tomorrow after my day job. Have a wonderful evening, everybody. Thanks again for all your support. Shalom. Yalla bye.